Oh, wait. Wait. My frames dropped. Hold on. No, dude. Oh my god. My frames immediately fucking tonked. Oh, it's like fluctuating now. Hold on. Hold on.
That was a good nut.
Oh slash.
Are you good? Okay. We stabilized, I think. No. Maybe. I see it. God, I see it fluctuating live. This is crazy. What is wrong with my internet? Dude, I actually stream tested for 2 minutes. I stream tested for 2 minutes. I think we're better now. Dude, whatever. Okay. I think we're good now. Alright, I'm gonna lower my bitrate a little bit. Dude, now I'm just staring at my bitrate. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is staring at my fucking bitrate. Like, holy fuck. Alright. It's been 1 minute and 30 seconds without dropping frames. Is this it? Oh. Right when I said that, we started dropping frames. Hold on. Wait, I think we're good. I saw the frame thing. I saw like the meter thing drop, but like no drop frames. Okay. Yay, what a great first stream of the year. Am I right, fellas? Okay. Wow, do you know what's funny? The amount of drop frames is 2026. Never mind. It just spiked. It just spiked to 2,238. Fuck you! Fuck you, stupid ass stream. Why are you dropping frames? Stop. Literally, as I'm saying that, it dropped more frames. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh no. All right, we're back to normal for now. Oh god. Anyway, hi. Hi guys. Sorry, I've already crashed out on my first stream of 2026. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope you guys had a good holiday season. Yeah. I'm here now. I exist. And I'm back. My apologies
That was a good nut.
for the worst first stream ever. Manda PDF in the 55 months, and Munchies Cookies, welcome back for 34 months. Anyway.
Congrats, PP. Genuinely happy for you and Anita. Love you, my guy Gladge.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm actually already mad. Ah! No! Right when I said that, my frame started dropping again. Dude, what is happening today? What the fuck, man? Stop! Fuck you! Just let me do my goddamn job for once! Whatever. It is what it is. What can you do? I actually don't know what to do here. Let me do a speed test. Will a speed test tank my fucking net? Hold on. Anita's downloading BL again. Speed test looks okay. Oh, I think doing a speed test actually does drop my frames. Wait, I think that doing a speed test does actually tank my frames. We'll not be doing that live again. Holy fuck. All right. Well, hello everyone. It's me. I'm back. Damn, that was so fucking annoying. Hey. Oh, and I'm dropping frames again. Okay. We dropped frames for a little bit there, but hello, welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry about all that. We'll probably continue to drop frames until I die, because fuck this gay earth. And music a little loud. All right, let me turn it down. Is that better?
Oh, that's real nice.
Thank you, Chris.
Congratulations, Peter the First. I'm so happy for you, foolish shark heart.
Thank you so much
Also,
for 300
if not
bits.
too much to ask, would love to see you react to the new Valo video.
Yes, I saw that there was a new Valo video, and I was like, I should watch that on stream. There's so many boxes of cards in the back. Yes, that is my Magic the Gathering bulk. There's a little bit of Riftbound bulk back there, but that's like 99% Magic the Gathering. But hello. The greatest thing about Magic the Gathering is that the scalpers are too scared to invest in Magic now, and prices are dropping across the board. Yippee! Let's go! I pre-ordered collector boxes at MSRP, dude. That is a huge fucking dub. Oh my god, Scythe. Jesus Christ, thank you for the $100 dono off the fucking rip, man. Thank you so much. But yes, thank you so much.
Welcome
I appreciate
back,
it.
PP. Happy New Year, PP, and congratulations, PP.
Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, Lauren is also my favorite setting. It was one of the first sets that I played when I first started playing to begin with. I started playing with Time Spiral and Planar Chaos, and Lorwyn was right after that. So it is one of my favorite sets of all time. I still remember the time I got rage baited by someone saying that there's too much Lorwyn. Like, I'm so tired of them using Lorwyn as a setting. And I'm just like, that was 15 years ago. I remember I got rage baited by that guy. Successfully rage baited. 15 years ago, this guy complained about a set. But anyway. Whatever. I'm excited for it. But yes. I am engaged. And I could finally talk about it. Because Anita doesn't always watch my streams. Even, you know, I would even say that Anita doesn't watch most of my streams. But it was so hard because I share almost everything about my life with you guys. And I've been wanting to talk about this for the longest time, but I couldn't just because, there might be a fucking snitch in here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one singular freak to try and ruin it all. I will say, though, that if you were in my Discord, I did hint at it. Or I didn't even hint at it. I just straight up told people I was going to propose.
Welcome back and
so,
congrats.
Frankie, the tier 1 for 75 months. But yes, Anita and I are engaged. We want to get married by next year, but realistically, we're not really sure if we could get married by next year, but latest 2028, hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, yes, it's kind of surreal to me. That I am engaged now. A lot of you guys have been around since 4 years ago when I first told you about a girl that I really liked that I started dating, and I nicknamed her Goral for her anonymity. And look where we are today, guys. I was right. She was the one. I was right. She was the one, man. She was the one. And yeah, I'm just can I just say fiance is a fucking shit word. I hate fiance. I hate calling Anita my fiance because it feels so, I don't know, it feels so like self-indulging. Do you guys know what I mean? I would much rather there's something cute about calling your partner your girlfriend. It's like cute, right? And then also like calling them partner feels more like serious and adult. Fiance, like I just imagine myself like with a curly fucking mustache and just like, yes, me and my fiance. You're like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I also fiance is, I don't know. For me, it's not cute. It's not for me. It's not cute. It's gonna be great. Yes. So I want to actually go to wife already. I just want to call her my wife. I want to, like, you know, honestly, there's a world where I just take her to the courthouse and we just get married on paper, and then we'll still have our wedding, but like I could just call her my wife. You know? I would love to just do that. Weirdly, I love calling my husband fiance and husband because I hate the word. No, so like I could see why you would want to call them husband. I just like hate the word fiance by itself. I don't know. I just like, this is my fiance. Like I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan. But whatever. That's where we're at. She's my fiance. I proposed. We're fucking engaged. Let's fucking go, baby. This has been in the works for like 3 months. Ever since Anita told me, I mean, we always knew we were gonna get married one day, but like it was more of like a when, but not an if. Like for God's sake, Anita designed her own fucking ring, right? But yeah, she designed her own ring, and when I found out, like I think it was around September or October, or I think it was September. I think it was around September when Anita was like, "Babe, I am trying to plan a trip with me and my friends in Japan." My friends Deanna and Brian in Japan in December. And I was like, that's it. That's the time. That's the day. That's it. Right there. I'm gonna propose to you in December. I just knew because it was kind of like a full circle moment because Anita and I, one of our first trips to Japan, my first ever trip to Japan was with Anita 3 years ago. And yeah, I was just like, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Like we went to Hakone together too that back then. We like booked a private onsen, and it just made a lot of sense to me because we're planning another Hakone trip this time, and I was like, oh, it would be a great full circle moment if I was able to propose to her in Hakone. So the photos turned out crazy good, by the way. Thank you. Oh my god, my photographer Masa. The Lord's fucking work. The Lord's work, man. That guy is such... He is just God tier. I am really, really glad that we were able to get such good photos. Like insanely good photos. Let me see if I could find... Okay, so... Alright. Sort of related question for a new couple. How many months into the relationship feels appropriate to go on a trip together? That is completely up to each couple. I don't know. There is no surefire answer for that. It's just like, it's based off of each couple's like comfortability with each other, I would say. How many times have you all gone to Japan? I have gone 4 total times now. 3 of them were with Anita. So we went 3 times over 4 years, which is kind of a lot, but we just fucking love Japan. So yeah, I mean, it was really nice because I was able to message Deanna and Brian and basically get their help coordinating because I'm the shitty loser, like annoying, useless boyfriend where I just never plan stuff. I'm kind of like oh babe, I'll just kind of go along with whatever you want to do and I won't complain about it and I'll pay for stuff, you know? I'm that guy. So trying to plan this trip with Anita, I would be like, oh, if I try to plan this with Anita, she'd immediately be like, why are you trying to help me plan this trip? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on here? If I tried to help plan this trip with Anita, she would immediately have like alarm bells going off, right? Dreamy Dog, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I actually messaged Deanna and Brian, the people, Anita's friends that we're going on the trip with, to help them coordinate. So they were actually able to help me plan the engagement without Anita being any the wiser. So, yeah, and all the entire time I'm just like doing planned incompetence. You know what I mean? Where I just made Anita really think that I wasn't gonna propose to her on this trip. No, she was not expecting it at all, guys. Like, you have to realize, like, I will explain to you, but she literally had zero idea I was gonna propose to her on this trip. Because, first off, I said, babe, I remember like many months ago, I was like, babe, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to propose this year. Is it okay if I propose sometime next year? And she said, yeah, that's totally fine. Like, there's no rush. You can propose whenever you want. And then a month later, I'd be like, babe, you want to go to Washington sometime in the spring? And she was like, why do you want to go to Washington? I'm like, I don't know. I was thinking that maybe we could go on some nice nature hikes. Maybe find a nice trail. Walk around a bit. Nice views. And she was like, you don't even like hikes or nature. So I'm like, I mean, you know, I could visit my friends that moved up, and then like I could just like, you know, we could just walk around on the trail and see what happens, and my friends might also be there. She's like, your friends are gonna be on this trail too, on these beautiful viewed hikes? Interesting. So yeah. Wow, moving them up was all part of your plan? Exactly. But yeah, and then on top of that, Anita and I, about a month before the trip, we are at a Trader. I remember the exact same. So we are at a Trader Joe's and we're shopping around, and Anita looks on her phone and says, baby, look, my coworkers got engaged. The photos are so pretty, babe. Aren't the photos so pretty? They hired a photographer for their engagement, babe. And I was like, wow. You have to hire a photographer for engagements? And she was like, babe, who do you think would take the photos for an engagement? And I was just like, I don't know, like maybe some passerbys or something. Maybe we could ask your friends. And she was like, baby, you were just gonna ask random people, strangers, to take our engagement photos? Little did she know that I had already booked a photographer a month and a half ago. So apparently, after asking Anita about it, she, based off that one singular comment alone, she was completely fooled. She was completely gaslit, thought that I didn't book a photographer. She was so convinced that I didn't book a photographer yet, or wasn't ready to book a photographer, that at our actual engagement, she thought there still wasn't a photographer. She thought that I went completely natty. She thought that I asked Deanna and Brian to take photos for us. Like, she literally was convinced at that point that I still hadn't hired a photographer. She thought I was legit, like, super incompetent. Like, she really was convinced I didn't have a photographer ready. So, yeah, it was actually fucking crazy. I mean, to be fair, Deanna and Brian did take photos, but we have both, like, professional photos and, like, the candid, non-professional photos. But, yeah, she was actually convinced. Like, she was so gaslit, guys, that 2 weeks before our trip, we were laying in bed together, and she looks at her nails. She's like, oh, babe, my nails are kind of growing out. And then she turns to me, and she's like, you're not going to propose to me in Japan, are you? This is 2 weeks before our trip. And I just turned to her. I'm like, I don't know. I might. You should probably get your nails done. I don't know. Like, I might propose. I don't know. It might happen. You should probably do it. And she's like, baby. And she's like, she is convinced still that I'm not going to propose. But she does book an appointment to get her nails done. And she messages Deanna about it. And it's really funny because initially she was trying to book an appointment for her nails to be done in Japan like a few days after I would propose. But Deanna, God bless her, she tells her, she's like, oh, you know what? Honestly, I think we're gonna be really busy that day. We should book it early on into our trip so we just have nice nails for the trip. And Anita was like, okay. So like, genuinely, whew, thank you, Deanna. Clutch queen for sure. Clutch queen for sure. Like, she actually just fucking gaslit. It was just a group gaslighting effort, man. Teamwork for sure. She was actually fucking, guys, I'm telling you that Anita genuinely had zero idea I was gonna propose. Dude, the day of our actual proposal, I'm dressed nicely, right? Or like dressed formally. I shouldn't say nicely because I kind of don't like my proposal outfit the more I look at it because I think it's a little too formal. But I was wearing a white button up with like a long sleeve sweater underneath, like a crew neck sweater, and then like a puffer jacket on top of it and like slacks, right? Like loose slacks. And I was wearing like dress shoes. And Anita looked at me as we're like walking around because we checked out of our hotel that day, but we were still a little early in terms of like going to the area that I was gonna propose. And yeah, like we were just walking around the grounds because there's like a beautiful koi pond with like just like trees everywhere and just like walking around taking photos. And Anita looks over at me and she's like, "You're dressed really nicely today." And I'm just like sweating bullets, right? I'm like, "Am I?" I mean, Deanna said that we were gonna take photos at the lake today, so like I just thought I would bring my nice outfit today. And then she's like, "Oh, okay." And then she looks at her, she's like, "You even brought your nice shoes today." And I'm like, at this point, I'm like, she knows. At this point, I'm just like, fuck, she knows. She knows. It's so obvious she knows. But then she didn't press the issue. But I asked her about it later, and she had no idea. She actually had no idea. She genuinely had no fucking idea still at that point. Dude, my one comment about hiring a photographer completely gaslit the fuck out of her. She actually had no idea. And now the planning sounds great, but how are the nerves? Because you can plan all you want, just not. Dude, honestly, I don't know how to explain it. I just wasn't nervous. I wasn't actually nervous until the day of. Or like, I don't know how to explain it. It was like, I would say that I wasn't nervous, but I was stressed. Does that make sense? Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't nervous, but I was stressed. But I think the thing that stressed me out the most was that I kept blanking on my speech. Every time I rehearsed this speech to myself, I kept like forgetting like key things that I wanted to say, and I just kept fucking up like every statement. And like I was just like fuck. And then I would constantly be rehearsing like in the shower, wherever, like whenever Anita wasn't like immediately around me. But I just like was having such a hard time because like, I don't know. I think when it comes to rehearsing things in general, I've always been bad. Like even when it comes down to just like doing fucking ad reads for sponsors and stuff, I just can't fucking remember anything. So it's just really hard. But yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, I'm just really glad it went well. So leading up to the proposal, there was a day in our hotel room where Anita and I are just washing up to go to bed. And I stopped. I was like, babe, I grab her and I hold her hands in front of me like this. Like, it's like, I just grab her hands and then look into her eyes, like really lovingly. And I just like smile at her. And she looks back at me. She's like, what are you doing? And she's just laughing. And I'm just like, I start laughing. I just let her go. So, anyway, rewinding a little bit, my photographer Masa wanted to have a small, like a short Discord call, or not Discord, Zoom call to like discuss the meeting details and everything. Because Masa, my photographer, is a Japanese native. Like, yeah, he's a Japanese native that went to San Francisco for university for 4 years. So he's actually fluent in English. And he moved back to Japan, and now he's part of this really big photography agency. And apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently he's like the top photographer of their agency. I honestly had no idea, but I booked him. And for those of you who are curious, it came out to around $2,000 for the session, which I don't know how expensive engagement photographers are supposed to be, but I was just like, fuck it, sold. I'm done. I don't want to, like, he's doing everything. He chose the location, the time. He scouted areas for me to propose and like gave me like, he was very prepared. But yeah, so and he also was willing to travel out from Tokyo to Hakone to meet us to where I was proposing, which was great. Like I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna do everything, get it done, not stress about that. So we had a call, it was really cool. He was a really nice guy. It was funny though, because I had my camera off for the Zoom call, but he wanted to see my face. He wanted to know what I looked like, know who he was working with, and he was interviewing me questions about me, my life, my personality, my preferences, and like because he was like doing a deep analysis of my personality to get an idea of what type of photographs he wants to shoot of me and Anita. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like I thought you were just gonna just show up, take photos, easy clap. And don't worry, I will be showing you guys the rest of the engagement photos. I actually haven't posted all of them online, so you guys are getting an exclusive first look at the rest of the first batch of my engagement photos. So, yay! I do kind of look like an ogre, wearing clothes, but in some of them, but whatever. Anita looks great in them, and that's all that matters. But yes, Masa asked me, hey, so would you prefer a really well-known, beautiful location, but there's gonna be way more foot traffic, and like while you're proposing, there might be a line behind you waiting to take photos at this area, or would you like a more intimate location with less foot traffic, but not maybe not as iconic of a photo? And I was like, please, the latter. I don't think Anita would like being perceived while I'm proposing to her, and she wants something more intimate. And he was like, yeah, no problem. He found this shrine. Let me see if I can find. Oh, okay. I think I found it. All right. So he found this shrine, which is yes. He found this shrine, which was a little more on the beaten path, off the beaten path, but it's really nice. It's a really, really cool looking location, and it's like basically this pathway that leads into the Torii Shrine. Super nice location. I was like, fuck it, lock it in, I'm down. This is great. This is beautiful. But if you looked at my engagement photos, you'll realize something. I did not take photos here for my engagement. Right? You'll be like, wait a second, Peter. That's a little weird, streamer. You definitely did not propose here. And you're absolutely right. You know why? Because when I showed up here, it was fucking closed. It was fucking closed. So it's me, Deanna, Brian, and Anita. We're walking up. We notice a sign that says closed. And we're like, oh, that's weird. That's weird. Okay. So we, at that point, decide, okay, you know what? Deanna and Anita, you guys go ahead and split off forward and see if you could find a different way to get in. So maybe, because we're thinking like, oh, maybe it's just this entrance that's closed. And then me and Brian will go the other direction to see if there's another way to get in. And then, because I genuinely thought that maybe it was just that entrance that was closed. But I got a message from my photographer who just showed up, and he said, it's closed today. I don't know why. It might be closed for the holidays, but it is closed today. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. What do we do? Oh, fucking shit. Apparently, at this moment, when everyone split up, was when Anita started thinking, oh, maybe Peter's proposing to me today. Because she couldn't understand why it was such a big deal to go to this shrine. Because like when she showed up and noticed that it was closed, she was just thinking, oh, that sucks. Let's just go take photos somewhere else. She was thinking, la la la, I'm in Japan land. Like nothing's gonna happen. This isn't weird. Blah, blah, blah. Why is everyone so disappointed that we can't go to this shrine? That's kind of weird. But then apparently that was a fleeting thought. And she immediately was like, nah, he's not proposing. At that point, I meet up with my photographer separately with Brian. And he's just like, hey, I'm going to look around nearby to see, I'm going to scout out new locations for us to shoot your proposal. And I was like, great, that sounds awesome. And this Masa just fucking books it. He just fucking, he has like a little roller backpack, and he just starts running up the side of this fucking mountain. He starts running up the side of this fucking mountain, okay? Looking for a new place to shoot. And within 5 minutes, he actually messages me and says, we found it. I found a location. This is a little bit off like the path. There's a little bit of foot traffic, but not terrible. And there's a really good spot where I think you can propose. And I honestly think it might be this one. It is this one. Okay. So yes, this is where I proposed to Anita. This little thing right here, this little pathway is where I proposed to Anita. So yeah, we walk over. I'm just like, oh, babe, hey guys, I found a new location for us to potentially just take photos at. This looks like a nice little shrine. And we walk up to Soga Shrine, and Masa's already there because he fucking booked it up the side of the mountain because he's a giga chad. He's already there, just taking photos of the shrine, acting like a random passerby. And then the thing is, there is a little bit of foot traffic going both in front of and behind the shrine. And I'm just like, okay, you know, I just need to time it right. And you know what? Oh, right now, there's no one here. Right now,
That's a good nut.
Congrats,
there's no one here. Green Cake, thank you so much for the 88 months. I appreciate it. So I try to grab Anita's hand and slowly walk her over, like inconspicuously to this side, to this little alleyway. When Anita's like, oh, babe, look, we could do the prayer thing. And I'm like, oh my God, yes, you're totally right. We can. And she's like, oh, yeah, you know the one where they you donate the coins, ring the bell, and clap? And I'm like, yeah, we could do that. We totally could. And she's like, wait, but I don't know how to do it. Let me Google it. And I'm just like, I'm like, yeah, no, that's fine. And I'm trying to tell her, like, you know what, babe? I don't think we need to look it up. We probably could just do it the best of our like knowledge, and then the gods of this shrine will appreciate that some dumb Americans tried their best. You know what I mean? And Nina's like, no, I'm just gonna look it up. What are you talking about? You know what? I'm just like sweating bullets. I'm looking around. There's people that are starting to like come up the like the walkways behind it and shit. So there's people walking around now. I'm just like, and then we do the prayer, throw the coins in. We do the prayer. We ring the bell. We clap, and yeah. At that point, finally, less foot traffic. I lead her around. I lead her around to the side of the shrine, and the initial plan was for Deanna to ask us to do certain poses to take photos with. And the final trigger pose was going to be do the Titanic, where she turns away and does the T pose, and I'm holding her from behind, right? You see, that pose made sense when we were supposed to do it next to the lake. But now that we were on this mountainside shrine with no body of water, we would be doing the Titanic into a forest. So I was just thinking about it, and Anita looked confused as well. I was like,
shit, I forgot to say fucking congrats, PP. Gave my story and didn't say it right after because I'm inconsiderate.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I've been hardly reading chat, so like, hold on, let me see. What did you say? I'm jealous my wife found the engagement ring in the glove box, which she had never once looked in, by the way, while we were parked in a Target parking lot. What? That's great. Wait, that's a great story though. So I then turn her around and grab her hand, and I look her in the eyes, and I said, baby, do you remember a few days ago when I held your hands like this? And Anita looks at me and she says, no. And then at that moment, I'm just like, oh, so I have to be like, well, baby, like, remember the hotel, like when I grabbed your hands and then I was like, and you asked me what was going on, and she was like, I think I remember. I'm already thinking, dude, this proposal's cooked. This proposal's fucking cooked. I tried to start with this like sweet little sentiment because I was like, you know what? I held your hands because I was practicing for this moment. And then me saying that kind of triggered, I could see the gears working behind the scenes in her brain, right? And she's like, wait, what's happening? And I'm like, I'm going to try and repeat my speech to the best of my ability. I said, baby, I knew from the moment that I first met you that you were someone who was truly special. And I can confidently say 4 years and 4 cats later, I'm happy to be right. And then, okay, there's some mushy stuff that I said in between, but like, okay, never mind. I don't want to repeat the speech. It's too mushy. I don't want to say it. But I basically just told her all these incredible traits about her that like just kind of like made me feel fulfilled to be with her. And I told her like, I have one simple question to ask you now. And right when I said that, some motherfucker behind me, okay, some person at the shrine now rings this bell with the might of the gods, okay? As I'm about to say, will you marry me? Some person's going ding, 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 ding. And I couldn't stop, but I couldn't help but laugh. I literally could not help but laugh because while I was giving the speech, right, there were people coming in, ringing the bell, and then leaving. But like it was very inaudible, right? You could like hardly hear it, like it was just like a normal amount. But right as I'm about to ask, "Will you marry me?" someone literally just like fucking did arm day, upper body day just for this moment. They're just like ding 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 ding, and I'm just like cracking the fuck up. The funny thing is, I asked Anita about, "Do you remember that moment?" And she said, "No, I honestly blacked out. I didn't even notice that someone was ringing the bell." You need security? No, no. I'm not gonna fucking gatekeep this area away from like people visiting. Like, it's fine. It was funny. But yeah, so I was like, "Will you marry me?" And she says yes. And then as soon as she says yes, I actually stand up to kiss her, and she says, "Baby, you didn't put the ring on my finger yet." I'm like, "Oh shit. Right. I forgot." And as I'm opening my ring box, I noticed, oh wait, no, sorry, I'm telling the story out of order. When I say, "Will you marry me?" I open the ring box and the ring is laying flat on the ring box. I guess at some point it like dislodged from the little cavity that you put the ring in, and I'd be like, "Oh," and then I stuck it back in and then closed it. I was like, "Will you marry me?" And then she says yes. I immediately stand up to kiss her, but then she's like, "You didn't put the ring on yet." I'm like, "Oh fuck." I put the ring back on, and then everyone was like, the people who were watching, like Deanna and Brian, thought that I dropped the ring, but in reality, what happened was like I just forgot to, do the important part of putting the ring on her finger. But then from there, I just feel like 10,000 pounds of weight just fall off my shoulders, and I'm just like, "Oh, it's done. I did the thing, and I didn't completely fuck it up. I kind of fucked it up, but I didn't completely fuck it up." And that's when we started taking photos for like, I think our photo session was like 3 hours. But yeah, Masa, our photographer, did a fucking banger job. I have some of the photos here. But yeah, this is only the first batch, by the way. And this first batch, he edited in what, like 2 or 3 hours after the shoot. This guy was a working machine. Okay, so these photos are out of order. I don't know why, but yeah. So this is Deanna. This is Brian. And yeah, this is like the actual moment when I remembered to. I also forgot to comb my head that day. So like there are areas of my head that are just fucking flat, and I look like a dumbass. But yeah, sorry. But yeah, I mean, there were a lot of photos that looked really good though. And like I think he just did a fantastic. The son was a paid actor. The son was genuinely a fucking paid actor, guys. But yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful fucking photos. I will say though, the lake was fucking freezing that day. It was so goddamn cold. Did you vlog this trip? No. I thought about it, but I kind of was thinking like, I want there to be a certain amount of separation between my personal life and content. And I thought like the engagement photos and me talking about it on stream would be like enough for content without like having it be a focus of content, if that makes sense. So I just wanted to like, I was already so stressed enough as it was in terms of just like.
These photos look amazing. Congrats.
Thank you,
Peter.
Russ. I was already stressed enough about having the engagement go smoothly. I think that vlogging it would have been added an extra layer of complication that I just didn't need. Also, honestly, this Japan trip felt so short. Like it was such a blur. I remember like 4 egg salad sandos, the proposal, and me almost shitting myself after yakiniku in Tokyo on the first day. Those are like the only things I really remember from this trip. So, yeah. 3 Pete 15. They can see one for 30 months. But yeah, like after we took our photos at the shrine area, he recommended that we take photos next to a field. I don't remember the name of the plant, but yeah. So, by the way, guys, I'm telling you once again, lab-grown rings, lab-grown diamonds, please. Not only is it way more ethical, it's a fraction of the price for a beautiful ring. Did Masa reveal himself after the proposal? Yes, Anita thought that Masa was a random passerby taking photos. And I was like, no, babe, I fucking hired this guy. She's like, you actually hired someone? I was like, yes. I'm not that stupid. She genuinely thought that I wasn't capable, but I was. I did the thing. So yeah. Wait, holy shit. I just realized like how brilliant this diamond is. Like it's literally refracting light back onto her hand. But yeah, the photos she took. This is my favorite photo that he took from what I've seen so far. Yeah. It was really great because I shared these photos in the group chat and like everyone's just bawling in the group chat. Like Jody was crying, Sid was crying. Like it was great. I mean, they were super happy and supportive and it was great. I'm really happy. But yeah, the son was a fucking paid actor. Oh, also, Masa gave us the most hilarious instructions when it came to taking photos. He's like, put your heads together, look at the camera, wave your arms like crazy, but keep your heads together, but keep walking. And we're just like, oh, fuck. It felt like we were doing the most complicated three-legged race. You know what I mean? So it was actually, like, I actually think the photos came out really funny, especially, dude, Brian truly committed. Look at this guy. He really committed to the fucking role, to the part. He's also a paid actor. Look at this guy. So, yeah. I thought this photo was also so beautiful. I think Anita looks so good. I think Anita was so gorgeous in these photos. Like, even the unedited photos I was really impressed with. But, yeah. But, yeah, this is the first... You know what's great was that Masa told me that if you don't like how the photos turned out, we can actually repose the photos. So everything you see on Instagram is a lie, guys. But, except for this one. Because Masa actually told me, like, oh, your engagement photos actually came out really great. So I don't think you need to reframe the photos. So this is actually how it looked. You guys are seeing real evidence. This is how the actual proposal went down. Also, I started crying during my speech, but no one needs to know that. But yeah, dude, these fields are unreal. These fields are actually fucking unreal. They were so beautiful to look at. But I will say, once again, super fucking cold. Super fucking cold. Bottle in pocket? Oh, yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Anita handed me like 6 different things to hold for her. I have a bottle, two bags of like candy. Like I have a bag of chips in my right pocket. I have so much shit in my jacket and it's all Anita's. So, but honestly, I was just like, oh, it's go time. It's fucking go time. We just need to do the thing. I didn't actually even notice that I had a fucking bottle in my pocket. Well, great. But yeah. I will say there are times though where the sun just makes me look like Ash Baby though. There are times where I'm just like some of the photos I'm just like I'm being obliterated by the sun. Who took your photos? He's a Japanese photographer named Masa. But yeah, I actually did get a lot of inquiries from friends about who I got as a photographer. Wait. Sorry. They were never mind. Anyway. Nothing. Anyway, so yeah, I think the photos that we took were just really good. They did a really good job. They did a really, really, really good job. Yeah, I think it was just, dude, look at the sun here, man.
I would bust a nut.
Look at the sun here. I don't know. Masa, W Masa. This is Masa, our photographer. He's also just a very good looking guy, also. Moon, keep it in your pants. But yeah. We've seen the first message you sent after getting engaged to the friend group. Yeah, I started seeing TikToks about my engagement. Jody cried. It was really cute. Hold on, we could just watch the TikTok too if you guys want to see it. Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. It's really cute. I like my heart fucking melted when I saw like my friends were like so happy for my engagement. But yeah.
Guys, I'm crying. I just saw Peter. Bro, okay, the thing is, I cried the first time I saw the photos, and then I'm seeing him again, and I'm crying again. What happened? He's engaged. Peter sent the photos. Wait, let me show you. This is all he said, by the way. We knew what was happening in Win, so we're just kind of waiting. This is the first message. All he says is, John is safe for now. I'm like, brother, you're letting the group know that it. She said yes, and that's the first thing you say. F off.
Listen, okay? I wrote in the group chat, guys, it's happening. I'm leaving for Japan. I'll let you know how it goes. Jody, if she says no, I'm coming after John. First dibs on John. So, yeah.
Like, f off. What does he mean for now? That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Guys,
I said what I said, okay? Also, I saw a pretty funny TikTok from Leslie as well. Let me see if I can find it. Hold.
I can't believe Pee-Pee's engaged. Okay, I always say this, but I met Peter, you know, when he was sad.
Okay. Leslie! Stop! God damn it!
So freaking sad and single, and like, I will never forget how sad he was. I lived with the guy, and he was sad a lot. I always felt like, damn, like, when's Peter gonna find the one? And then Anita came into his life, and I was like, damn, he actually found the one. And now we've traded places. I can't believe
She okay, she did not have to cook herself like that. She did not have to cook herself like that. Hey, listen. I wasn't just like sad that I was single, okay? The first time she met me, dude, fucking 8 years ago, I think, at this point. The first 9 years ago. No, 9 years ago. The first time Leslie met me 9 years ago, I had just gone out of a long-term relationship. I wasn't just sad that I was single. I had broken up with my girlfriend of 5 years at that point. She had met me a few months after that breakup. So I wasn't just generally sad. You weren't sad because you were single. You were just sad and single. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. That is. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. So. I don't know. I just really. I'm looking back and I'm just like, I'm so glad for all the things that have happened, all the decisions that took place, all the events that have occurred, where I got to meet Anita. I got to meet someone, love them, and she loved me in return. And I'm just really grateful. I'm just really happy. I'm really grateful. I think a big part of like where I am today is also because of my community. So yes, you guys, you guys. So I just want to say thank you, chat. Thank you guys. Dark Ruler B, thank you so much for the 84 months. So thank you guys. Yeah, you guys, you. Yes, you. Not you, Ever, actually. Fuck you. But everyone else, thank you. Thank you so much. But
Who the fuck is Peter Park?
Meiji Doom, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. How are you gonna top 2025? Give birth. Myself. Me give birth. Like Anita, okay. I know Anita and I want to get married latest 2028. And she does want at least 2 kids. So that puts me on a timer a little bit. That puts me on a bit of a timer. So we gotta figure it out. Also, she wants a girl. She wants a girl. So it's one of those things where she kind of wants to keep trying till we get a girl. So we'll see what happens. Historically speaking, my family has not produced a lot of girls. My mom had 4 sons. My brother had 2 sons. My other brother actually had a daughter and a son. But like, I'm thinking like, if I count my generation and younger, it's like a 5% chance at a girl. So yeah, you guys are gonna have to pray for Anita. She wants a older sister, younger brother. She likes that combo the most, but she would not be opposed to 2 girls. The thing she definitely does not want is multiple sons. Can't you pick if you do IVF? We can, but IVF is expensive, and to be honest, life is expensive. Weddings are expensive. Anita and I both do not have parents that could help pay for the wedding, so we're gonna have to fully fund the wedding ourselves. So there's a lot for us to figure out and save money for right now. I probably will sell part. I will probably be selling part of my collection to like help fund the wedding at some point. Another subathon, it would have to be really well planned out. It would have to be really well planned out. I don't want to just do. And also, I don't want to phrase it as the wedding subathon for no particular reason. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to say, yo, guys, Monster Hunter Subathon Part 2! Let's go! My grandparents had 8 kids trying for a boy, all girls. Just Dance Subathon? Listen, if we do a subathon, I will definitely do a Just Dance portion where we potentially do all the Just Dance songs until I go to sleep. So, call it the inflation subathon. The thing is, I don't know. It feels, oh God, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of the optics. If I'm trying to save money for a wedding, the thing is, everyone's struggling right now. You know what I mean? The thing is, everyone is fucking struggling right now. I just want Anita to have the wedding that she wants without seeming like overly greedy. Because it feels like even in this day and age, it feels like just having a wedding feels greedy sometimes, you know? I'm hearing more and more stories about people just like not having weddings at all, you know? So that they could save for a house one day, maybe. If you do a subathon now, maybe people will forget you had one by the wedding. What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, no, but I just want to give Anita everything she wants. You know what I mean? And also, I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends to invite to the wedding. I have a lot of friends to invite to the wedding. And so does Anita. We have a lot of friends to invite. Guys, we have a lot of friends to invite to this fucking wedding. Yeah, also, I think if we were to get married, we're not going to get married in LA. I think we would probably get married somewhere in SoCal, but where it's like definitely a lot more affordable. Is chat invited? No. Okay. See, okay. Here's where I'm like at a crossroads as well. I don't want to say it's a wedding subathon because like I don't want to stream my wedding. You know what I mean? I don't want people like you know what I mean? I don't want to stream my wedding, but also if people are like helping me pay for my wedding, part of me feels a little obligated to make content around my wedding, but I don't want to stream my wedding. I think I would much rather have like a dedicated vlog team, I guess, that would vlog the wedding that I could then post to YouTube later. Does that, I feel like that would feel still more like, oh, you get to see some insights into my wedding without actually like having been there, you know? And you guys could like kind of enjoy like what happened. Yeah. So yeah. Cause like I had a lot of thoughts about whether I should like vlog my proposal, like stream during my stay in Japan, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna focus on what I'm here for, which is to propose to Anita. And I feel similarly about my wedding where like I just want to be very present and not have it be the focus be content in any way. So especially like if Anita was a content creator, then I think that I would consider it, or if she wanted to, I would be down to as well. But especially since she's not a content creator and a lot of people present will not be content creators, like it makes a lot more sense to just not stream it, you know? I don't know. If like Mr. Beast comes and says, hey, Peter, I'll drop $10 million on your wedding if you stream it, then I'll be like, okay, babe, like it's $10 million from Mr. Beast to pay for our wedding. Like, I can't really say no, but I don't really see Mr. Beast fucking doing that, okay? So like, Unless that fucking shit happens, or like Raid Shadow Legends comes in like, hey, if you sneak Raid Shadow Legends into your fucking vows, we'll pay for the entire wedding. Then I'll be like in love, in sickness, and in Raid Shadow Legends. I do. So like, I don't know. Unless there are some like insane companies who just want to drop like mega bucks on my wedding, I'm gonna probably like keep it private, you know? Watch the Mr. Beast show for wedding money? I don't know, man. Listen, I saw Mr. Beast like at people on Twitter be like, hey, can you open your DMs, please? And I'm like, fuck it, dude. I would compete in a Mr. Beast competition to help pay for my fucking wedding. But yeah. Did you see that French guy that paid for his wedding by selling sponsors on his suit for his wedding? Anita would fucking hate that. I think ultimately at the end of the day, she doesn't want anything to be tacky about our wedding. I don't know. I would do, okay, I don't know. I'm trying to think what's reasonable. I feel like a sponsored wedding reception might be fine. Also, if anyone has $1 million lying around, I still remember when I asked Keshi if he would perform at my wedding, and he said 1 milli. So if anyone wants to drop $1 milli, for Keshi to perform Understand at my wedding, I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. So yeah. But yeah, a lot of my friends have also been saying like, Peter, you have to have a kid ASAP, because there are a lot of friends in our friend group that want to spoil kids. They want to be the cool aunt, cool uncle, and like, you are on track. And I'm like, shit, you're right. Fuck it. Maybe I just like child out of wedlock. You know what I mean? Peepo as ring bearer. Oh, dude, I don't know what I would do. I know Anita would love to have our cats there, but they would just not behave and they would be stressed. So unfortunately, I don't think our babies, our cats will be at our wedding, sadly. But Peter, that's a sin. What's a sin? Also, Laughing Buddha, I think the 100 bits. I don't know why it didn't show up in my alert feed. You got scammed. Thank you so much. Kid to sponsor wedding. Yo, okay, honestly, I would probably have to do subathons to raise money for my kids' like college tuition, for real. Like for real. So that would be like the first subathon that I do without guilt, you know? What if your friends like Poke or Ray would be down to sponsor a part? No, I mean, I don't know. No, I don't know. Something about, I know that wedding registries are a thing, but like, I don't want my friends to quote unquote sponsor me, if that makes sense. You know? No, fuck it. We're naming our first daughter after Ray. Fuck it. We'll name our first son after Ray too. Pokimane Park. I think that has.
Oh, that's real.
I think that has a ring to it, right?
Don't spend it all in one place, easy.
Oh, what the fuck? That was like 5 minutes late. Can we sponsor you? Drop that wish list. I don't know, dude. Anita and I have not even thought about starting the planning phase of our wedding yet. Like we came back home. Everything's in disorder. Our place is a mess. I'm super jet lagged. I went to bed last night around 3 a.m., but I woke up at 2 p.m. So I am on average sleeping 10 to 12 hours every night since I got back home. I'm like fucked up, but I'm trying to get my life back in order. My first gym session of the new year is tomorrow. So yeah. Oh, also, by the way, me and Anita went to Hawaii for a few days after Japan. And I will just say that January 1st, the first day of the year, I went on a hike, that's unheard of. I went on a fucking hike. Okay. So is Anita taking her last name? No. Anita's going to keep her last name. I don't know how many of you guys know this, but Anita's mom didn't take her husband's last name either. And also Anita has her dad's last name, and her dad passed away a few years ago due to illness. And I think, just out of like respect and memory to him, she wants to keep her last name, and I told her that's fine. So, yeah. Also, you know what? Fuck it. Taking your husband's last name, boo! Down with men. Who needs to do that shit anymore? Men suck. So, yeah. That's at least what she told me, and I was like, I'm totally fine with that. Also, my last name's Park. It's not like I have a cool fucking last name. Are you taking her last name? No, I'll still like. I don't know. I think you guys would be calling me PG instead of PP. So I don't know if that really rolls with my brand. Most of my friends aren't taking their spouse's last name anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a. I don't really know what we're gonna do about our kids. I'm assuming they're gonna take my last name because we haven't really discussed it. But like, even I don't know. Maybe it'll be like it would be like Gal Park or something. I don't know. We'll see. If you're not engaged anymore, if you're engaged, you're not gay anymore. No. So it's spelled like this now, Sip. It's like that. So don't worry, still gay. Do not worry about that. Okay. Also, I need to find my water bottle real quick.
Fuck everything, eat ass.
Akira, think of the tier 3. That dent is crazy. Yeah. Actually, I've seen worse. Do either of your families do tea ceremony before the wedding? I actually don't know what we're going to do for the wedding ceremony because Anita's sister didn't have a wedding. My oldest brother didn't have a wedding. And my middle brother had a wedding, but I hate that guy, so I didn't go to his wedding. So, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. So, we're going to figure it out as we go. You know, honestly, I wish I had a good relationship with my middle brother, mostly because I wish I had a relationship with my niece and now my newly born nephew, but he is such an insufferable asshole prick with like the fucking narcissism of like the biggest asshole high school jock that you know, that I'm just like, no thanks. I cut him. I didn't really go into the specific details, but like I had to actually cut him out of my life a few years ago, and it was like honestly one of the best decisions I've ever made. It sucks to say that about your own family, but I genuinely just feel less stressed now that I no longer have to interact with him. He still like sends me messages through my mom, and I just tell him, cool. So yeah, protecting my peace. Hopefully he's not like that with his kids. I will just say that his wife is great. Really, really sweet, kind person. To this day, I'm like, I don't know how the fuck. That was a good night. I don't know how the fuck. How the fuck?
Well, but I won't know if I got the job until next week. There are some other people that are doing tastings as well.
Good luck.
Good
luck, Trixie. Welcome back for 43 months. Yeah, I really am truly hoping the best for him and his family. Like as much as I don't want a relationship with him, I do pray for his personal growth, and I pray that he just like treats his family well. Because unfortunately, I see so many of the worst aspects of my father in him. My dad is like the number one like person that I've learned to not be like, to be a good man. And unfortunately, I see so much of my brother in him. So, or my dad in my brother, I guess. That's a weird phrase. But yeah, I just, that is like another stressful thing. Part of me growing up always thought that I should never be with anyone, actually, just because of how terrible a person my dad was and how scared I was to exhibit any of his fucking traits, I don't know how many of you guys have like terrible parents that you hate or whatever. But like I was just scared because I have a temper like my dad. I do. And am I effing? Okay. Yeah, so because my dad has a temper. He's a womanizer. He's just like a narcissist. Just everything under the sun, So I just don't want to be that, man. I just don't want to be my dad in any way, shape, or form. And it scares me because my brother is so much like him that I'm just like, dude, am I just cursed? Do I just have bad blood? Am I fucked? But like, as much as I have temper issues and everything, like, I think I've learned a lot and restrained myself and like restrained the worst parts of me. And like, honestly, Anita pushes me to be so much better than who I could be, I guess. If, you know, in like the worst case scenario. So, I don't know. I'm very hopeful. I'm very hopeful that everything will work out as I want it to. You know? You're the good egg, even though you're trash at egging on. Greg, I will burn your house down and smother it in eggs. Sorry. But yeah. Anyway, TLDR, the engagement went well. I'm really fucking relieved. You know, I will probably be sharing with you steps going forward in terms of like wedding planning and stuff like that. We're figuring it out, but my God, once again, the ring I got for Anita is, while extremely nice. Hold on, let me pull up the photo. This is Anita's ring. It is 2 carats. I forget the specs in terms of like brilliance, clarity, and color, but like they're all pretty like high. It's about as close to perfect as I could say. I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Mr. Arson. But yeah, if you think this ring looks really nice, just say, just know that Anita designed it. So of course it's gonna be nice. I said child in tier 1 for 53 months. This ring cost $3,000. Or actually a little less. This ring costs less than $3,000. And a ring of this of these specs, if it was a mined diamond, like a hand mined diamond, this ring would be like, I think I was quoted $50,000 to $75,000. So it just, in my opinion, unless you just like have generational wealth or some shit, and also don't care about the whole mined from a cave by children aspect of it, it just go lab grown, man. Just go lab grown. All right. And also, bigger is not always better, because even at 2 carats, this thing looked fucking huge on her finger. But the children, they yearn for the mines. Okay, listen. Fine. If your children yearn for the mines, you can send them to the mines. All right. Have your children, have your kids mine your own fucking diamond ring. Okay. I would want a band, don't even care about The Rock. I mean, yeah, look, just listen, man. The reason why humans want diamonds for their engagement rings is purely for marketing reasons, okay? There are so many other cool gemstones at a fraction of the cost, and yet somehow, like, through marketing and propaganda, diamonds became like the way to propose. So, fuck it, dude. Get no ring. Get a fucking Pokemon card. Who cares? Just do whatever makes you happy. Yeah. Would you be interested in wedding vendor Rex? The caterer my cousins had was so good. I'm doing my birthday dinner with them. Oh shit, of course. Absolutely. We'll take all and every rec, dude. Speaking of bands, do you know what you want for your birthday wedding, your wedding band yet? Also band or DJ? You know, I asked Templove to perform at my wedding for the reception, so we're waiting to hear on that. They might be a little busy this coming year, who knows? But I thought it'd be really cool if Templove performed a song or two. I think that would be awesome. Got the wife a ring pop and she left me the next morning. That story is completely falsified, because you're saying that you got a wife. Isn't this more of a US thing? At least in Brazil and some other countries. I know people don't usually wear diamond rings when they engage. I think it might be like a US Europe thing. I think it's also pretty popular in East Asia as well. I can't speak for like everywhere in the world, but I know diamond rings aren't just like a US thing though. Alex 2 music. Wait, you got scammed. Why is it giving the tier 1 sub for the tier 3 alert? Thank you for 88 months with the tier 3. I've been married for 7 years and we're still using my engagement ring as my ring. It's an Alexandrite and I love it. Alexandrite? I don't even know what that looks like, but that sounds crazy. Hold. Alexandrite. Wow, that's a beautiful looking ring. Holy shit, or a beautiful looking gem. Damn, look at those colors. You see, this in World of Warcraft would be a high tier gem that gives lots of really good stats. So good for you. That is a very cool looking ring. Congratulations on engagement. Thank you guys. Thank you again. Okay, nerd. Whatever. You guys are all fucking nerds. Let's not nerd shame here and pretend like you guys are better than anyone else. Okay, you guys are all fucking nerds. Okay, you're nerds. You're cringe. Also, I'm gonna open clip queue. So, congrats on the new boss as well. Yes, guys, I'm actually genuinely so excited for Jack for Nice Wig. I'm so excited for him to be the co-owner of 100 Thieves and also the head of, I think, creative relations. I think there's like a lot of he has a few new titles now, but Nicewig is the GOAT. I love him. I will say that when they spoke in the group chat and said Jack is gonna announce that he's leaving 100 Thieves, and then he's gonna announce that he's gonna be the co-creator a couple days later, I'm like, dude, please. We've had so many. Please, God, we're gonna get cooked for this. Everyone likes Nicewig, please. Please. Please, they're gonna cook our asses. And they did. Oh my god, the 100 Thieves subreddit was so fucking mad because Nicewig is such a likable guy. But when he announced that he's gonna be the co-owner, like a lot of people were really relieved. So thank God. So yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any part of the engagement story that I missed, but I think I got the main points down. Oh, I will say that me and Brian, we went to Akihabara to check out some One Piece stores, or One Piece TCG shops. And Brian bought $1,500 of One Piece cards. I did a lottery wheel thing for 3K. Yes. Okay, I got it. I found it. I did a lottery wheel thing where you pay 3,000 yen and you can get, you know, like the Japanese lottery wheels where you spin it and it spits out a marble. So I paid like less than 30, like I think I paid like $20-ish. What's the, okay, 3,000 yen to USD. I paid like $19 for a spin on one singular spin on this wheel. And I actually got this card. I got the Roronoa Zoro second anniversary card. So I actually got the second, it was like the second to last tier of prize, but it wasn't the bottom tier. It wasn't the bottom tier. So this card is apparently really expensive in English, but I got it in Japanese, and I think in Japanese it's not worth as much. But like I got this card and it was worth more than what I paid. So that was cool. So Brian and I, our whole group, we get on a Shinkansen to Hakone, we go on the train, the bullet train. And Brian's like, oh, are you just gonna hold on to that? I can hold it for you. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I gave him my cards because I did the lottery a few more times and didn't get anything good. But Brian actually left all his One Piece cards on the train. We got off the train and we were like, Brian's like, wait, baby, do you have my cards? And Deanna was like, no, I gave them to you. And he was like, I think I left them on the train. And he was so bummed out because it is like $1,500 worth of cards. It is a lot of cards. To be fair though, I only lost like $40 worth of cards. He lost $1,500. No, yeah, $1,500 worth of cards. Okay, so we're like, he's really bummed out, but we're like, okay, we'll just file a missing, like lost and found report. We'll describe the item. It was like a yellow bag with cards in it. And literally the next day, we get a message back saying, hey, we believe we found your items because it matches your description exactly. Would you like us to ship it to your hotel? And they overnight shipped his cards for $6 the next day. So someone in Japan found the cards and returned it to Lost and Found. Fucking huge. Fucking huge. W Japan. Yeah, no, the United States could literally fucking never. But yeah, he actually got his cards back within like 3 days of losing them. So that was cool. That was a really cool moment. But yeah, I wish I had more stories about Japan, but genuinely, guys, it was such a
It was such a fever dream. I feel like I was able to retain almost no memories just because I was so stressed about the proposal. I will say that we did go to the Kirby Cafe, and it was like a theme. It's a themed cafe in Japan, and you do need to get reservations for it. The food was okay. So yeah, if you look inside, there's, you have the big tree, bunch of tables. The staff was like the highlight in my opinion. They're all super cheery, super fun, and like Deanna accidentally got some cream on her sleeve from one of the desserts, and like the staff were so stressed about like her staining her sleeve, her sleeve. They gave her wet napkins. They checked on her like, is everything okay? Is your sleeve okay? Do you need anything else? Like, it was really cute. And the experience, honestly, the food. If I had to rate the food. If you look at the food, it doesn't look great. It looks really cute, but it doesn't look great. I would say the food was a 7 out of 10, which is really high for a themed cafe. It is super high for a themed cafe. And they also use a lot of gelatin because gelatin is really easy to make in molds, but or like to shape with molds. So overall, though, like I'd highly recommend if you are a Kirby fan. The merchandise that we bought from the cafe merch store afterward actually cost more than the fucking meal. So you're welcome, Anita. Okay. All right. But yeah. Yeah, the Kirby Cafe is great. I highly recommend if you're a Kirby fan to check it out. It's at the Tokyo Skytree, which is like a shopping center like near Tokyo. Or I guess it's technically in Tokyo, but like it was like a 50-minute subway ride from like Shibuya. It's not a pop-up, it's permanent, but like Anita had to wake up and make reservations months in advance before they sold out. The slots for the reservations sell out really fast, so you have to like wake up right when reservations open. Yeah, it gets super busy. Yeah, highly recommend. But if you can't get reservations to the Kirby Cafe, they do still have a separate merch store that you could buy stuff from, but there are like Kirby Cafe specific merch things that you could only buy if you go to the restaurant. So yeah, but otherwise, honestly, this trip didn't even really feel like a Japan trip. If I'm being honest, I was so focused on the one thing, the engagement. And if someone asked me, do you want to go back to Japan this weekend? I would say yes. C-Labs, I'm going to team for 55 months. I would 100% go back to Japan now. But yeah, it was a good trip, guys. It was a really good trip. I'm really happy. Anita's really happy. We keep calling each other fiance, and it's just like, hey, fiance, and it's just like, it's really gross. We're really gross. We're really fucking gross. But yeah, it happened, man, and I'm happy. It's nice. It's good. Now I just need to not fuck it up, you know? I just need to not fuck it up. But yeah, it's really funny though, because in the creator space, since I'm in the creator space, like I definitely have more eyes on me than like a non-creator. So when I did the shared engagement announcement on Instagram, I think a lot of Anita's friends didn't know that she was dating a creator, so they were like, why the fuck does this post have so many likes on it? And like, to be fair, I'm gonna be like, yo, honestly, I don't normally get this many likes, not even close actually, because I hardly post. But since this is an engagement post, it's a little more special than usual. But they were just like, what the fuck? But yeah, we'll figure it out. I think the wedding, no matter what, it's gonna work out. No matter what, I just need to remind myself that everything is gonna work out. To not be too stressed about it, to just work hard, save money, and everything was gonna be okay. So yeah, I don't know. I do need to grind though. I definitely need to stream more this year. I think my hours this past year were not great, and from there we should honestly just go into our New Year's resolutions, shall we? God, fuck. Yeah. So I actually have here pulled up my New Year's resolutions from last year. So let's go over them, shall we? Join a gym. Hey, you know what? I did join a gym. Go 2 to 3 times a week. We are on track for going 2 to 3 times a week. Join by end of January. So I joined in October. I joined in October, but like it was the same year. It was the same. Lose 15 pounds. Okay, I did not lose 15 pounds. I didn't. I think if I had to, I probably lost like maybe 5 pounds. But we lost 5 pounds. Work in progress, okay? 4 story games by the end of the year. Expedition 33. What else did we play? Dispatch. Hades 2 off stream does not count. What did I play this year? Five Hearts Under One Roof Season 2. Split Fiction 3. Little Nightmares 3! Little Nightmares 3! Little Nightmares 3! Let's fucking go. Monster Hunter Wilds 5. We did beat the story for that game. I don't know what the story is, but we did beat it. Let's see. I'm looking through the list right now. Hold. Elden Ring Night Rain's not a multiplayer, or it's not a story game. Splitgate, Guild. Wow, I bought a lot of games this year, huh? Kind of crazy. Oh, we never played A Way Out with Sean. Fuck. Okay. Damn, is it just those 5? It might just be those 5. Okay, we beat 5 games this year. We didn't finish Metaphor. We didn't finish Metaphor. We beat 5 games. We beat 5 games. Planned for 2 tattoos. I planned for 1. Didn't do it. I planned for 1 and then didn't do it. So there's that. Oh, I did get 1 tattoo. Wait, okay. So okay, hold on. Well, I didn't get the Bats Maru tattoo though. I didn't get the Bats Maru tattoo, but we did get tattoos. So we had Cyan do this P on my wrist. And then also this little tiny skull right here. So we did get 2 tattoos. I know I fuck around in chat a lot, but I gotta say congrats on the engagement, and I hope you and Anita have a wonderful life. Reminds me of when I got engaged. Also, hey chat. Aw. Let's see. Fully utilize my setup. Plan more build streams. Invite friends over for more often for variety. Okay, so we didn't do this at all. We did not do this shit at all. Well, to be fair, the setup that I did just did not work the way I thought I wanted it to. So, yeah. Abe did tell me about Wi-Fi webcams, and that might be a thing. Oh, wait! The subathon! Okay, I'm gonna give myself half credit for this one. I'm gonna give myself half credit. I did utilize it to a degree, but just not consistently. Yeah, I will say, I'm gonna give myself half credit for 4 because it's probably not as consistently as I wanted to, but still, I did do it at some point. Camo Wi-Fi webcams. I use my phone for car opening. Oh, produce 2 videos per month that are more non-gaming focused. I'm gonna say that I did not really do this. Sort of. Spend less money on gacha. Okay, guys, I actually did spend less money on gacha. Okay. I did actually spend less money on gacha. I just spent way more money on Magic the Gathering. How much though? Ooh, I don't want to talk about how much I spent on Final Fantasy. Be less wasteful in general. I don't know what my metric for this would be. This is just like a nice thought, but to be honest, I think I am about the same amount of wastefulness. Actually, no. I am a little less wasteful now because of Anita, I think. Read 3 books I haven't read before. Does One Piece count? Do comic books count? I don't think I finished 3 new books this year. I started a bunch, but I never finished. Sorry. Join our book club? Well, I want to read the actual book, so I can't join it because Joe's fake as fuck. Stream 30 hours minimum a week. I think you would have to check which week. You should totally read The Milking Farm on stream. All right, this is a open in incognito. The Milking Farms. What? He definitely told me to curl myself. What? No. Plan 1 Anita stream a month. Okay, to be honest, I shouldn't have forced this because I think Anita already works a full-time job and it's a little unfair of me to expect this of her. So we did play Splitgate together, so that was great. But I realized that I should only really plan Anita streams when Anita's feeling up for it. Because it is like a lot for her to like kind of like use her free time to stream with me, if that makes sense. Actually go to sleep within an hour of going to bed. Okay, let's be honest. All of us are struggling here, right? With this. Can we all admit that this past year has been really tough for all of us? And that a lot of us are coping with the horribleness of this year by rotting in bed a little more than usual? No, I sleep within an hour. Oh, look at me. I'm Mel5765. I sleep within the hour. I don't have a Samsung Galaxy Fold, so I read One Piece all night. Oh, stop using toxic phrases. I know which ones. Rachel, leak his DMs. Wait, do I even have anything particularly bad? It's a lot of me ignoring Rachel.
That was a good nut.
Okay, never mind. It's okay, sorry. Rachel, I just want you to know that every time you send me a suggestion, I read it and just forget to reply. But just know that I read it and it's on my itinerary, okay? The last thing she sent me was a 2028 Olympics interest form. And then before that was a like a Japan food replica exhibition, which looks cool. Wait, okay, those are the only times wait, hold on. Okay, can I just say thank you so much to Rachel for always updating me with cool and fun things to do in LA. Okay. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's real nice.
I need some advice. One of my cousins said my opinions are so bad that they count as performance art. What do I say back?
Just be like, you don't appreciate art then, bitch. Just be like, you don't appreciate good art, bitch, you fucking Neanderthal. I'll keep sending them. No, dude, honestly, Rachel, I do appreciate them. But I will also say, Rachel, every time I check mod messages first thing every time I wake up to see if like my world has burned down for whatever reason. And if it's not immediately an emergency, I'll just go back to sleep. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys ever do that? Where like you wake up, check your messages to see if things have blown up. And if they haven't blown up, you just go back to bed. No? Just me? I do this all the time, which is kind of bad, but my sleep is fucked up right now. You should send him emergency text alerts to see how much he truly reads them. Please don't. I will unmod you. That's called anxiety? Okay, then yes, I have anxiety. Who doesn't in 2026? Okay. At least you check mod messages. I know a lot of streamers who don't. I would like to say I have a pretty good relationship with my mods. My mods are going to be like, oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I will say, I think it would be fun if what if I kept like a document that was just like my overall resolutions of each year, like a running. Wait, okay, chat, how do you make tabs in a document? You could do that, right? Is there a way to do that? This is the healthier stream mod relationship I have. Okay, if Sean is your metric for the other relationship, then like employed people answer. Okay, yes, remind me again that I'm basically a homeless person, okay? Or say, unhoused person. You can create a table of contents on the first page and link the years as chapters. You can in Google Docs. Shift F11. Okay, just in case this somehow opens porn, I'm just gonna... Oh, shit! Oh my god. Chezzy, I might kiss you. Wait, that actually fucking worked. That's sick. Yeah, we have tabs now. Nice. All right, 2026. All right. Let's try again, shall we? Let us try again. Win Riftbound Regionals. No. Win one match of Riftbound in a competitive format. Actually, okay. Continue to go to the gym 2 to 3 days a week. Okay, instead of doing hours, let's do stream 4 days a week. Stream 4 days a week. Stream 4 days a week. Instead of hours, I think days is more important. Like, if I stream 4 days a week, 6 hours a day, I would still feel pretty good about being, in terms of my, like, I would feel pretty good about how regular I've been streaming. Solo queue League like your friends. No. Something about eating it healthy, ordering less. Oh, you know what? You're right. I'm going to delete Uber Eats again. I reinstalled Uber Eats for Hawaii, but let me delete it again. I was actually having a pretty good run until I came back, and then I started being stupid again. Should I say meal prep? Meal prep. Starting by February. 6, okay, fine. 6, are we just upping the ante? 6 story games by the end of the year. Okay, what if I said 6 story focused games? Example. I would say, okay, Split Fiction counts. Monster Hunter does not. You mentioned before about organizing more lobbies, collabs. Okay. Organize one lobby with friends a week. I think that is not bad. That seems doable. I don't know about you guys. I like friend slop. I'm a fan. I know friend slop is thrown around like it's a negative thing. I think friend slop is great. I think friend slop is great. Be egging on, dude. Why? Do you guys even enjoy watching me play egging on? Do you guys like watching me do the same fucking segment for 4 hours straight? I don't understand. Like, I actually don't even think it's entertaining anymore. Where I'm just literally, I could replay the segment that I'm stuck on in my head. I can't. Beat egging on. If you don't, unmod Greg and burn his house down. Okay. What did I have in 2025 comparatively? Actually get the Bats Maru tattoo. It's just a lose-lose for me because you're ass. Then it's a win-win for me, buddy. And order less food. Once a week? Cheat day? Question mark? I think that's good, right? What do you guys want to see out of me? Out of my streams? Spend a normal, okay, not crazy amount on TCGs. Try to get more free product or sponsors, dumbass.
Hi, PP.
Stitchy, I think they're prime for 8 months. If I had $1 for every time Greg said, "Are you fucking my ass?" while he played egging on, he could afford 10 more pairs of sneakers. Why would you getting $1 make it so that he could afford more sneakers? Fuck him. Keep those dollars. Topless? No. Drawing streams. I'm trying to think. Okay, re-implement sub gacha by end of February. More collabs of friends going to an escape room, going kart racing. I will just say the vibe for IRL collabs amongst my friends, I think a lot of people just prefer desktop streams these days. I think that type of collab, I can't really promise that, and I don't want to make it a resolution. Modcasts are fun. Shoot the mods. I'm just kidding. What else did I have last year? Stop using toxic phrases. Okay. Stop saying KMS or KYS. Or just say it only when justified. Okay. Be in bed by 1 a.m. Nick, welcome back for 4 months. Let's go skydiving. I don't want to go skydiving. Now that I'm engaged, part of it, weirdly, I just like don't want to put any more risks on my life. Knowing me and my luck, I would die skydiving. I would be the statistic. I would be the anomaly in the statistic. I know the vast majority of people who skydive don't die, but I would die. Do you know how to ice skate? The last time I went ice skating, I think was back in high school when I injured my back. I did indoor skydiving at City Walk. Wait, they have that? Oh, how much did it cost? If you died, that would make me sad for Anita, so please be careful. But okay, what about me? Would you be sad for me? What do you mean, I will say that anytime I joke about dying, Anita gets really sad. So I gotta stop joking about it. I need to stop. Even when I give hypotheticals, like what if I died, she gets really fucking sad. So I need to stop. No, dying in game still does not count because she still gets sad. Okay, I'm gonna just play more games with Anita. As much as Anita and I like have similar interests, like we both like games, we just don't really play the same games, but like I want to focus more on spending quality gaming time with Anita. We did play ARAM with Anita, like ARAM in-houses with Anita, and she had a lot of fun. So like I would love to do more of that with Anita as well. No, you will not catch me in the EU, okay? Sorry. I know that there is like a handful of you that want to kidnap me as soon as I fucking cross the Atlantic. I do not trust you guys, you fucking Europeans. Ain't no way. Participate in the TCG tournament? I will be. Like, I don't need to put that on my resolution because I'm going to Riftbound Regionals for Vegas. So, I'll be there in, I think it's April? Either April or May. So, I'm gonna be going to that. Think you can finish One Piece this year? Oh! I forgot to update you guys. I am 40 chapters away from being caught up on One Piece. I read, I think like 800 chapters since my last stream. Yeah. I think I read like 800-ish chapters since my last stream. So, I finished Wano. Give your take on Egghead so far. I think the lore drop that Egghead did or Vegapunk did is cool. I think Vegapunk looks really fucking stupid and I'm having a hard time taking him seriously. I know his design is probably based off of the Einstein photo where he's sticking his tongue out, but I think he just looks so like even in a world of really ridiculous looking characters, Vegapunk in my opinion looks a little too ridiculous. So yeah, he's yeah, just not a huge fan, but I will say that the lore dump is cool. Okay, I'm gonna say my hot take on One Piece, which is something that I said yesterday on the Fake Fans podcast when we recorded yesterday. Sanji sucks. I hate Sanji. Sanji might be my least favorite character ever, like ever. Across any piece of media that I've ever consumed. I fucking hate Sanji so much. I just think genuinely he is just the most insufferable character. He has the absolute same fucking gag every time. If he ever sees an attractive woman, he cannot act normal. And I actually think that he makes the series actively worse. He makes me so upset. Like I dislike him so much that I could not care about the arc that was focused on him. All right, later, Luau. Enjoy the dude. Culinary Class Wars is pretty lit this season. I actually really like it. I haven't caught up yet though. So Sanji's worse than Brook. So Brook doesn't really exist to me. Brook, it only kind of exists when like he conveniently helps whatever circumstance they're in. So Brook is kind of like, yeah, he's kind of annoying when he constantly asks to see people's panties, and it's annoying. But like for the most part. Brook is kind of like he's fine. Like he doesn't do enough for me to be annoyed. Sanji actually, I'm just like, dude, this character is actually terrible. This character is actually actively terrible. He can't be normal. Like he is so addicted to like womanizing. He's so addicted to womanizing that he like actively is a detriment to his crew a lot of the times. And on top of that, I actually hate how Oda has written women that have interacted with Sanji. There have been multiple like villainous women where Sanji's like, oh, like I could see the pain in your eyes. I know how you really feel. Like he understands women. And I'm like, dude, if you understand women, you would not be a fucking pervert to them all the time. Yeah, clip Q's open. No, I agree. Sanji would actually be really cool if he wasn't a fucking pervert. Or like, I would like to have seen some amount of like character progression where he became less of a pervert and was able, like, maybe give some of his inherent pervy qualities in or something. Like if he sees like a hot woman, he gets like a nosebleed and suppresses it. He doesn't. He fucking just like sends it in his horniness every single fucking time, and I hate it. It's to the point where I'm just like, I'm kind of bored of the gag. You know what I mean? I'm actually genuinely bored of the gag. Oh, he sees a hot woman. He's in love. Oh, he sees Nami again. He's in love. It's just boring. It's a boring gag. It's a boring, overused bit, and I fucking hate it. And I could not give a single fuck about his character arc, his arc that focused around him when like it happened, because I was just like, I hate this character. And I was hoping that even from that arc, he would have some personal growth, but he didn't. He became stronger, but he's the same fucking pervert, and I fucking hate it. Yeah, just lame. Just really lame. Was not a fan. I also am not a huge fan of Big Mama as a character either.
Wahoo.
She's okay, but I think Kaido's way cooler. I don't know. Melvin, thinking they're Prime for 11 months. I didn't actually mind the Big Mom or like the Cake Island arc, but like Sanji sucks. You know who actually is a cool, interesting character? Robin. I know a lot of people goon on Robin, and I understand why, but I love that Robin will often break her, like, kind of like her cool queen kind of vibe a lot for a bit. Like, there was a part where Robin did the, you know how like there's the shtick where they go like this? They make that face. She played along with that bit, did that fucking face with like Usopp and Chopper to make it so she doesn't look like herself, so she could cross a checkpoint. And I love that. I was like, oh, that's so great. Like, that is so, I did not expect Robin to do that. Robin is cool and weird, and I love that about her, you know? Like, there was another one where Kanjuro, the guy from Wano, he paints a stupid dragon to walk up the side of Zoe, and then Robin was so sad when when the dragon turned back into a painting, she like laid flowers for its grave. And I was like, that's so weird. You would not expect her to be randomly attached to this painting dragon. But I was like, it's so cool. Kind of a bummer her fighting style is Big Smack though. Okay, listen. Another hot take. I think One Piece's action is mid. In the manga, at least. Okay? I think the One Piece action in manga is really mid. I think One Piece probably in the anime is super fucking cool. But in the anime, or in the manga, it's actually really lame. Like, Zoro, one of my favorite characters, he does this. 1,000 pound onigiri! And then it's just a panel where he's behind them, and he's posing, and the guy he slashed, he's like, oh! Like, you know what I mean? It's always that. That's every fucking Zoro fight scene, is him yelling out a move, and then, like, he's suddenly behind them with a different fucking pose, and then the guy in front of them is, like, slashed. So, like, it has to be better than the anime. And, dude, I'm gonna just say it. Gear 5, underwhelming. I bet Gear 5 is super sick in the anime. I think Gear 5, in terms of action scenes, is really, like, it's not great for the manga. It's just more Looney Tunesy, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think One Piece for the action is definitely just like not great in the manga. Cuz I think all the fight scenes are kind of boring. Sanji is just shown with his foot hitting someone. That was the intent, Peter. Okay, if someone hits me with another, I get that it's meant to be more Looney Tunes like. I'm just saying the action itself has not been that interesting because in the manga, mostly Gear 5 has just been Luffy just being more cartoony, but like the action when he's actually attacking, it's more just like it's the more of the same thing. It's like his big Kong Gatling punch. And then sometimes the enemy stretches with his punches. That's like the main difference, visually at least. And then also sometimes Luffy's huge. Like sometimes he's like the size of a fucking Titan. But other than that, You know what I mean? Wait till you find out how damn long the fights are. Okay, can I also just say the fights are so goddamn long? Dude, the fights are so fucking long. Dude, in Wano, it felt like okay, maybe this is an issue because I've been binging. It's because I've been binging. But like the fight against Queen, the Brachiosaurus dude, it felt like we were fighting him for 80 chapters. I was like, "Oh my god. Please, just kill this guy already." But I will say Wano is peak in terms of lore. I loved the different story threads. I loved the different characters. I loved how they all just kind of like interweave together into a conclusion. That was great. I thought that was awesome. I really became attached. Dude, okay, so I don't know if this is just a One Piece thing. I end up feeling more attached to the characters they introduce with these long arcs than the crew themselves. Sometimes I'm just like, the crew themselves are like, yes, they're the saviors of this situation, but sometimes I feel like the characters, they kind of feel like the same characters that they were since like fucking East Blue, man. You know? Like, I will say, like, it feels to me that Luffy had the most character growth because he dealt with like his grief, you know, and grew from that. What's your favorite One Piece arc? Honestly, it's probably Wano. Overall, I think it's Wano, and I think after Wano, I think it's Wano, Alabasta, and then what is the arc where they're going to rescue Ace? Enies Lobby, probably. Marineford. Sorry, yes, Marineford. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just think okay, I have so many little things that I hate and love about One Piece, but like I would still give One Piece an 8 out of 10. I would still give One Piece like an 8 out of 10 overall. Like I still really like it, but Sanji is almost like deal breaker levels of annoying to me. Like I genuinely hate that character so much. And I think he's only gotten worse. Like I thought his womanizing was kind of annoying when we first got him, but like he actually got worse. I think there was like a lore reason, right? I think they said somehow that post time skip, he's like more passionate about his perviness. And I forgot what the lore reason was, but like, yes, he just sucks. He fucking sucks. But on paper, he's so cool. Like I wanted him to be like the suave cook guy that kicks, you know? But yeah, like he just sucks. He just actively sucks. Zoro is really cool though. Like I love that he was able to figure out how to put hockey into his swords. Like that's sick. What's up, cat lover living in agony? Dude, that's so real. I think Chainsaw Man does a better job at justifying perviness. It's still one of the worst parts of the series, in my opinion. I mean, I think Chainsaw Man doesn't make perviness always like the butt of a joke, or like it's sometimes I kind of like, oh, this guy's emotionally stunted. Do you know what I mean? Like Denji's perviness is kind of just like because he doesn't know how to have relationships with women because he was fucking tormented and traumatized all his life. It's not just like a haha, he's a perv bit, you know? Why does Zoro take so long to fight Lucci? I don't fucking know. It really just feels like these fights are like genuinely drawn out for no reason. I'm only reading the manga right now. Oh, I'm talking about Chainsaw Man. I read Chainsaw Man and I watched the first season of the anime. I didn't finish the second season though. I did watch the movie though. Crying Zenitsu or Pervy? Oh, Crying Zenitsu any day. Pervy Sanji actively makes me. Please be careful about spoilers. I just started watching Chainsaw Man yesterday. I don't worry. I'm not going to talk more about Chainsaw Man, but I think Zenitsu's annoying to non-annoying ratio is like 60-40, while Sanji is like 95-5. There are very few times where Sanji's ever exist that I'm just not actively annoyed by him. Cause like he doesn't even like I still don't understand why Sanji is still such an asshole to like anyone that's not a woman. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you're so fucking annoying. Don Vino Kumar, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Just jump back on and heard that being the bad to a girlfriend part because of past trauma. That was no. We're talking about One Piece. No, but yeah, my main take is that Sanji actively sucks. I think the whole like people, dude, they're gonna clip. I think fake fans is gonna clip my Sanji take, and I'm just gonna be cooked for it. I'm gonna get absolutely cooked for my Sanji take, but I stand by that shit. Sanji fucking sucks. Just because he's like really good at kicking does not redeem the worst parts of his personality. He actively makes the series worse, and I hate him. Yeah. Like people are gonna be like, dude, someone's gonna say like you missed the whole point of Germa. And I'm gonna be like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Speaking of manga, they fumbled the Black Clover ending. Oh, I read it and it's not bad. Well, it's not over yet, but like, yeah, I kind of understand why people are frustrated, but like, I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it. I wanted to watch or read One Piece from the beginning, but I don't know if they have the time. I'll have the time to consume all that long of the filler storylines. If you want to avoid filler, just read it then. The manga for One Piece has very little filler. I think there's only one mini arc that is considered filler, and that would be the Foxy Pirates arc, and then everything else feels kind of important. I will say though that like there are some arcs that suck ass, but they're not filler. Did you watch My Hero's final season? Nah, dude. I could not. I could not. I took out my old anime tapes and found Ronin Warriors might be on my alt. Ronin Warriors? Holy shit. That is a fucking throwback. My god. These dudes? Wait, is there a remake? That looks like a remake. That is a fucking giga throwback. But yeah, that's, I mean, I don't really have much else to add. Like, I'm currently what seems to be, I think I just finished Vegapunk, and we are going to Elbaf now. So, and then I'll be caught up. But overall, did you see the leaks for Lorwyn? I saw a few. That goblin looks fucking disgusting. But, yeah, am I missing something? I feel like there's not that much character development in the One Piece crew themselves. I just don't find that the One Piece crew themselves have that much character development. I think that they all are generally the same people that they are when they join the crew. It is subtle. I mean, I think the person that experienced the most personal growth on that crew would probably be Luffy. I think it's Luffy. Yeah. Every crewmate experiences the most personal growth when they are first being recruited. In the initial arc, when they join the crew, that is when they get their personal development. But then after that, it's not really there. Did you see the first episode of Sense to Be a Hero? I have not. I've heard really good things about it. Scar told me it's mid. Like, you know whose character development I really fucking loved? Momonosuke. Dude, Momonosuke, dude, that poor fucking kid, man. That poor fucking kid. But that kid had, I would argue that Momonosuke had more character development in his own one single arc in Wano than every other character in One Piece combined, including Luffy. Scar just turned off because it looks similar to Mushoku Tensei. Well, he just thought it was mid. Like, it was okay. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the congratulations, guys. I appreciate it. I'm hoping that I could bring Anita onto stream so she could talk about her perspective on the engagement at some point. Maybe tonight. We'll see. You're in Wano. I finished Wano. I finished Vegapunk. I'm currently catching up on Elbaf. So I'm almost caught up. So yeah. I don't know. The thing that Oda I think is incredible at is the world building of the lore of One Piece. Like it's so good that even though Vegapunk kind of did like a he just kind of explained what was going on, if that makes sense. Even though like it wasn't really told in an interesting way, the lore of the world, I was just like, this is still really cool though, and I'm enjoying it. Oda's foreshadowing is really cool so far. And that's, I think, the best part of the series. I think that Oda's not great at writing women though. Like, let's be real. When I was like, Rebecca in Dressrosa, I was like, you cannot be real. You're bikini armoring in this fucking tournament? Do you know the characters that annoyed me the most? Were Pudding and fuck, I forgot her name. It was one of the princesses on Cake. Is it Cake Island or Cake? No. Maybe this was. Oh fuck, which arc is this? This might be Dressrosa as well. No, I think this is Dressrosa as well. The princess that's able to do the eye thing and like see everywhere. Pudding, really? So what pissed me off about Pudding was I hate that she had this really interesting... She was like an interesting character to me until Sanji was able to soul read her. I hate that Sanji is such a womanizing piece of shit, and yet he is able to understand women on a different level than anyone else. I'm just like, this is a terrible character, man. This character fucking sucks. Like, I actually hate this shit. It happened with Viola and it happened with Pudding. Like, I was like, are you fucking serious? No, literally both those characters were really cool in my opinion, and they had cool backstories, but Sanji actively made those characters worse by being able to like, I could see the pain inside of your heart because I understand women. So Sanji sucks, not Pudding? No, so Sanji makes Pudding worse, if that makes sense. Pudding in a vacuum, interesting character. Sanji's ability to read through her soul and affect her like that made Pudding a worse character. I think that's a fair take. I don't think Sanji's a good character. I don't think the way Oda writes most of the women in this series is very good. Like they kind of have like no, I don't know how to explain it. Like, okay, how do I explain this? If it kind of feels like sometimes that if a character in One Piece is attractive, they are just significantly dumber and unable to do things without the intervention of men. All the women in One Piece that are not conventionally attractive are far more interesting and have more nuance because I think they're allowed to. Does that make sense? Like, as soon as a woman character in One Piece is attractive, they have to, like, I don't know, they have to, like, appeal to the male audience that reads One Piece. If you're, like, a, like, quote-unquote ugly or less physically attractive or conventionally attractive character in One Piece, you are suddenly 10,000 times more interesting. Because you're not, like, confined to the restrictions of, like, being hot woman. Like, the only attractive character, like conventionally attractive woman character in One Piece that is, in my opinion, that's interesting is Robin, because she's weird. Like, she's fucking weird. And I love that for her. She's so quirky and weird, and I love that for her. Nami's kind of boring. She's one note. She's like the weak woman character that always hides from battle if she can, but will like use her weather abilities to do, like, it's cool that she's smart and understands the weather, but like she's just like a money hungry woman, you know? So I don't know. Also, okay, I don't know if this is another hot take. Yamato kind of came out of fucking nowhere, right? Am I crazy? Maybe this is because I'm binging it, or maybe I missed some like details leading up to her like reveal or introduction, but I was just like, I literally was like, oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, who the fuck are you? And then all of a sudden she has like so much plot significance. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh, and you're on the side of the Luffy crew? Like, what? What the fuck? Did I miss something? Like, I'm literally reading back chapters. I'm reading back chapters and I'm like, dude, what? Am I crazy? Or did we know that Kaido had a kid? Like, what the fuck? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But, it kind of felt like Yamato's character came out of nowhere. Also, I think that Oda does too many death fake outs. I think Oda does too many death fake outs to the point that when people actually die, I doubt that they died, so their impact doesn't really hit until later when I find out, oh, they actually died. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but there are so many characters that have supposedly died in One Piece, but then later on you find out that they didn't actually die. And you're like, oh, wait, okay. And then later on, there's characters that die, and you're like, oh, I thought they died. And they did die, but like you weren't sure they died. So you don't think Kaido and Big Mom is what? Dead? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. But like, for example, damn, how much? Okay, when did Wano end, chat? What year did Wano end? So like I have an idea of like how spoilery I'm getting. No, not chapter, but like year. Like what year was it last year? Okay, this is like some Wano spoil. 2022? Wano ended 3 years ago? Okay. All right, so I don't feel too bad talking about Wano spoilers then. Yeah, so there were several members of like the samurais, like the 9 samurai that died, but I didn't know that they died. I think Izo was one. Ashura was also another. Also, can I just say fuck Kanjuro? All my homies hate Kanjuro. All my homies hate Kanjuro. Fuck Kanjuro, dude. I was not expecting that shit. I was not expecting that shit. Fuck that guy. Fuck Kanjuro. Kanjuro's the guy who betrayed the rest of the samurai. He was the one that could paint. Yeah. Fuck that guy. That was good though. I was not expecting that, and that felt like real betrayal to me. Because once again, I felt more attached to these 9 samurai than I did the One Piece crew. Fuck that guy. But yeah, for example, there's another one. You know, from the Whole Cake Island, Full Cake? I don't know, remember. That arc, you know, the one of the fathers, the guy who's like a head that's sticking out of the ground? I thought he got decapitated. I thought he fucking died. What'd you think of the twist that you could draw Bo's drawing with his non-dominant hand? I was like, yeah, fuck you. I mean, I don't think there's any real reason he needed to do that, but like, it was kind of like, oh shit. He was lying about everything. But, yeah, I thought that the dad from that arc genuinely died, but it turns out he didn't. And then also, I thought the first time that, what's the fucking fake Shogun's name? Goichi? I don't remember his name, but the guy that has like the Hydra, like the main, well, not the main antagonist, but the guy that Kaido was working for, and then Kaido fucking decapitated him. Orochi. I thought Orochi actually fucking died when Kaido decapitated him, and I was like, holy shit, that's fucking crazy. And then it turned out he survived. I thought we don't know what happened to him. He just saw his daughter leave. No, so in the manga, it shows someone slashing him with a sword from behind, and he's bidding like farewell to his daughter. So it's like heavily implied that he was killed. But then later on in the manga chapters, it shows that he's alive. Like it shows in like the title pages of like one of the manga chapters that he's alive still. He's a Hydra? Okay, my fault. But yes, I thought he died. Like for real, but he did not. So I think he should have died, to be honest. There, because that shit was crazy. But yeah. So yeah. Overall, I still really like One Piece. I think Sanji should be shot with a gun until he's dead. And yeah. No. I wasn't sure if Izo died. Because in the manga, at least, it didn't make it incredibly apparent that he died until later on when they're was like, I guess like commemorating the death of Izo and Ashura at that one like shrine with all the swords. Yeah, it kind of felt like, oh, he's bleeding out, but like, you know, okay, so One Piece damage is not very consistent. Thank you, Roswell. I feel like there's something about One Piece where damage is not very consistent, where like someone just got hit by a ship. He lives with broken bones. Oh, this character got stabbed in the back. They died. And I'm like, all right, I want to be the stick for the stream. PB, congrats on your engagement. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Our fiance, right, chat? PB, they regrow teeth by drinking milk. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just feels like damage isn't consistent. And I'm just like, I don't know. Also, can I just say that, like, how Haki is visually represented in manga looks weird. It's just this black, throbbing limb or whatever they're using with Haki in it. And that's just how Haki looks for everyone. It's just a big black throbbing thing. What color is it in the anime? Is it like red? Still black. Okay. I don't know how it's better in the anime, but sure. Black with a red hue. You see, that just sounds like a fucking erection to me, man. That just sounds like a fucking erection. I'm sorry. Like, that sounds like an erection that has lasted too long and you need to see a doctor, okay? What I'm most excited about for catching up with One Piece is watching all the hype-ass fight scenes in the anime. Because in the manga, I don't think they do the action justice. That's just how it feels to me. I don't think that they do justice for the action in the manga.
Pina, I want to come in here and say congrats
Thank
on your
you!
engagement with Anita.
I appreciate
Happy
it.
for you. Sob.
But yeah, I think Wano is really good. I think even though Wano was really fucking long and I have certain gripes with it, I think in terms of how like satisfied and fulfilled I feel reading the arc, I think Wano is my favorite. Yeah. So it would be Wano, Alabasta, Marineford for me. Welcome back, Anita's fiance. Happy for you, brother. I have happy tears in my eyes when I saw the announcement. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think it's just amazing that One Piece is such a vast world as a weekly manga. Yeah, no, like his world building is insane. I do sometimes wonder when I look at the world building, it's like how much of this was a plan ahead of time, you know? Like I am really curious. It's okay, PB. My favorite arc is Dressrosa. I'm always the butt end of the joke. I don't think Dressrosa is that bad. In fact, I would even argue I think Dressrosa is pretty good. I actually think Dressrosa is pretty good. There are some parts of that arc that drag, but overall, I think Dressrosa is pretty good. I think that the toy soldier being Rebecca's father was like such a nice reveal. Could be worse. Your favorite could be Fishman Island. If your favorite arc of One Piece is Fishman Island, you need to be shot with a gun in Minecraft, okay? Sorry. I refuse to believe that those people exist, okay? The worst part about me getting into One Piece, though, is now I'm interested in the One Piece TCG. You see, I had no reason to care about the One Piece TCG, but now that I'm almost caught up, I'm like, oh, fuck. Dude, Sabo is actually a cool fucking character. Guys, Sabo's actually cool. Sabo's actually fucking cool. But do you know what sucks, chat? The One Piece TCG is going to the moon in prices right now because these fucking crypto tech bros are all buying the fucking chase cards. All the prices are spiking like crazy. Why? But hey, at least I still have this though. I do have my 9.5 gem mint Beckett graded Monkey D.
Mr.
Luffy
Peter
Dodgers
Park.
card. So at least I have that. Jorderick, thanks tier 1 for 7 months. Hey, Jorderick, I'll remember you. You killed my fiance. I'll kill you. Yeah. You know what's funny is that Anita actually wanted the Gear 5 Monkey D. Luffy card that either in golden or silver. And apparently those cards are like $10,000 now. Those cards are like $10,000 now. Maybe even higher now. But the last time Anita checked, they went from 5K to 10K. And you know what's crazy? Do you know what's crazy? Is that Anita's not even caught up yet. You know Anita's still in was it called Water 7? Is it Water 7? What's the name of the arc with the shipbuilders? Okay, yeah, she's in Water 7 and she wants the Gear 5 Luffy.
Step on my throat.
Kuruzure! Welcome back for
Happy
94
New
months.
Year
Yeah,
and
Frankie's hometown.
congrats. PCPH.
But yeah. Once again, so Robin's my favorite character because she's quirky and weird, and she just does not conform to a standard for the most part. I think that when Sanji went into the woman's bath in his Invisa suit to peep on naked girls, I think when that was revealed, I think he should have been shot with a gun multiple times. I think Sanji's just the worst character, and he should be removed. I think it's about time for there to be a tragic death in the One Piece crew, and it should be Sanji. Pre-time skip Sanji was bearable, and then Oda murdered. No, his character, he sucks. He actually fucking sucks. I actually cannot believe how bad he is. I cannot believe how he's just the worst. Like, it's always played up for humor and laughs. It's the same fucking bit, guys. He has the heart eyes every time he sees a woman. I was actually low-key kind of like, oh, you know, him and Pudding seem to kind of have some kind of bond going on here. Like when Sanji and then as soon as Sanji sees Nami, he goes sicko dicko mode again. Pudding's 15 though. All right, never mind. I don't know. I didn't know Pudding was 15. Wait, so Sanji should be in jail. Wait, weren't they supposed to get married? Wait, they kissed. Didn't he get his memory of Pudding wiped? I think he only had the memory of Pudding. Wait, I thought it was only of them kissing. Yes, a forced marriage. No, dude, Sanji was into that shit. Did you not remember? He did it for multiple reasons though. Like he wanted to save his friends, but also he was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll marry her. We'll live a happy life together. What do you think about the dragon agenda? I don't know if I'm that far yet. I still have 50-ish chapters to read. I just started Elbath. I think it should be more important character for more impact. I think Nami has to die. I think Nami is just as as like two-dimensional of a character as Sanji, but she doesn't have a pervy shtick. Sorry, I don't think Nami's that interesting either. Do you not remember Zoro and Luffy in a boat? Ooh, you're gonna have to be. Can you describe more? I think Dragon is probably fucking strong. Like, I'm glad that they showed how strong Garp was when he went to rescue Sabo, or not Sabo, Kobe. Oh, I meant the manga's over. If Nami dies, they aren't going anywhere. True, but I mean, I also think that Nami is not written very well. I think she's addicted to money. I think she uses her sexuality as a weapon against men, which works all the time because that's just how it works in this series. And she's weak. Yeah. She's like weak and embraces that she's weak, and she avoids fighting whenever she can and only fights if she absolutely has to. It's crazy that Oda made her power up just something she stole from Big Mom. I mean, yeah, she's just not that interesting of a character. She's kind of like, she's inoffensive for the most part, but I just don't think she's interesting, especially compared to like Robin. Mihawk's too like Mihawk too like strongest swordsman with both with no visible feats. Yes, I honestly kind of wish they expanded more as to like why Mihawk is so strong. Did you watch Ronin Warriors as a kid? A little bit. I think I had a VHS tape of it. But yeah. I also think that Fujitora is like one of the coolest Navy members. That guy fucks. Fujitora is by far one of the most interesting characters from the Navy, at least. I don't know if it's Mihawk or Mihawk. I haven't watched the anime. It's probably Mihawk. I love that Fujitora, while working for the Navy, doesn't condone what the Navy does, and will often just he seeks a real justice, which I fuck with. Like he actually pursues what he considers real justice, and I'm just like, yeah, this guy fucks. Also, he has the power of gravity, and he pulls meteors from the sky. That's fucking cool. Also, he's blind. That's fucking cool. I will say, I forgot his name. The guy who has magma as his ability. I like that he's just irredeemably a piece of shit. I do like that. I do fuck with the fact that he's just irredeemably a piece. Yeah, Akainu's just like irredeemably. I love when villain. I do like a villain with a tragic backstory, but I love sometimes when a villain is just a villain. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, fuck him for what he did, but also like I like the fact that he's just kind of a piece of shit, and he thinks that he's in the right when he's not. In our opinion, at least. So there are a lot of good characters in One Piece. There are a lot of terrible characters in One Piece, and unfortunately, a lot of the most uninteresting characters in One Piece are on the Straw Hat crew. Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say? I actually do think that the majority of the One Piece crew is kind of one-dimensional. Zoro is really cool, but like, what do you think about Borsalino? Borsalino. Oh, is that Kizaru? Kizaru, right? This guy? He's cool. He's cool. I don't really fully understand his relationship with Vegapunk. I don't fully understand his relationship with Vegapunk. I thought that they showed some flashbacks, but I was just like, is that it? But I think he's cool. I think his abilities should be more OP though. Hey babe, welcome back. Ew. Ew. You want to say hi to chat? What? Guys, it's my fiance. Are you wearing it right now?
Yeah.
Show chat. Closer.
Wow. Look at that. Wow.
They're all saying congrats right now.
Thanks, everyone.
So, if anyone would like to congratulate us on our engagement, if you could ship a Luffy Gear 5 gold card from the One Piece TCG for Anita, not even for me, guys. Not even for me. For Anita, she would be so happy about that. It's only, how much was it last time you checked?
Well, is it PSA 10?
It could be raw, guys. You could be raw. You don't even have to send it graded.
10K right now.
Yeah, we'll take a raw $10,000 card. No, Taka! No, don't buy it, dude. It's $10,000.
Crazy.
I mean, I think realistically, we'll just be saying,
Save it for the wedding.
save it for the wedding. Yeah, just, continue to support the streams prior to our wedding so that I can afford one. But yeah, okay, is it just, okay, when it comes to Kizaru, I feel like the power of light should be way more fucking OP. But that could just be me griping a little too hard. But I just feel like, oh, he's not as strong as pre-time skip. He seemed really fucking strong. But post-time skip, I'm like, oh, he seems like not that OP. I just hate how he looks visually. Well, okay, to be fair, what is it? Kizaru cosplay. There was a cosplayer that, dude, this guy. I was like, holy shit. You were born to cosplay Kizaru. What the fuck? I saw this cosplay. I was like, this is fucking insane. Oh my god. Actually fucking crazy. Do you read the manga? I do. I only read the manga right now. Enel? Who's Enel? Sorry, I kind of forget all the names of the characters. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I really like this character, but they definitely made him way too weak for his ability. Are you going to Allah? What's Allah? Anime Los Angeles. Maybe? When is... Okay, let me look it up. When is Anime Los Angeles? I'm always down to go to these conventions, especially if they're smaller than Anime Expo. Anime Los Angeles is literally this fucking week? What? It's this weekend. Yeah, let me ask Ara. Maybe like for a day might be cool. Yo, wanna go to Anime Los Angeles? It's this weekend, lol. But yeah, my favorite part about catching up on One Piece, though, I gotta say, is the fact that I've read enough of it that I could have a proper opinion on it now. You know what I mean? Before, I kind of had like these wishy-washy opinions because I only read like 2/3 of it and I can't really truly judge the material. But now that I've read like 95% of it and I'm on track to catching up this week, I can finally say shit about it and you can't be like, oh, you haven't even finished reading it yet. Finally, one of us. Greg, you're not even caught up yet. What do you mean? What do you mean, Greg? You're not even caught up. In fact, I think I've read past you. I'm pretty sure I've read past you. You literally said it yourself. You're worried about spoilers. Come on, man. Get to it. I can't wait for you to get to the Elbaf arc. I mean, I'm excited for it too. I heard Elbaf's really good. Don't spoil past Egghead, please. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid Egghead. Even though that shit finished last year. Catch up, bitch. Okay? Now you're behind me? That's embarrassing. The guy that never read One Piece? You're behind him now? You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm past you? How did that happen? I know how that happened. I read 800 chapters of One Piece in 3 weeks. But it's fine. Just read it already. It's funny because I read like 400 chapters of One Piece in like 3 weeks, and I read 802. So I slammed. Guys, I'm telling you, this shit is OP. I'm sorry. I know this is like another Samsung shill hashtag ad, but not really. I'm not paid by Samsung for this. This is the GOAT. This is literally the GOAT for reading. My God, this made reading One Piece so much easier. How many times have you tried to read One Piece again? Like honest effort, I would say like 4 times. But this is the furthest I've ever gone, obviously. Behind the guy that doesn't have a day job. Whoa, my day job is being a fiance now. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Were you only reading One Piece on your break? Well, I was reading One Piece on the train. I was reading on the plane. I was reading it while waiting for games of Dota to queue up. I was basically just reading it whenever during my downtime. I was reading in bed. I was reading it at the gym. Like, on walks. I was just reading it whenever I could. Taking a shit, yep, all the time. But okay, I'm gonna say that it was rough though. Dude, there are so many times where I had to take a break and read literally anything else because I was reading so much goddamn One Piece. Wait, you've been playing Dota? That's dope. I just finished my Hero Atlas yesterday. Shout out to the Discord homies that helped me out. I can show you my progress, but I finished my Hero Atlas. 132 out of 132. Okay, now I have a 4,000 chapter manhwa for you to start on. Okay, to be fair, Trixar, manhwa in terms of pacing, I would say 10 chapters of a manhwa is equivalent to 1 chapter of a manga. Because they make manhwa so easy to read that you could read a chapter of a manhwa in 30 seconds. So that's actually not too bad. This one actually has short chapters too. Okay. Yeah, so look, guys, I did it! 132 out of 132! Every entry fucking complete. Fuck you! We're also getting really close to finishing like the cosmetics. I have 2 more pieces to craft for the Beastmaster set, 3 for the techies, 2 for the sniper. Okay, the Poogie I might be a little fucked on because I got 4 more of the Poogie, but we're close. I have just under a month to finish this, and can we all put the F's in chat for Joe? She is not finishing this shit, guys. She keeps saying she will, she's not. Sorry, Joe, you're not finishing this shit. You keep saying you will, you won't. I don't even think you're gonna finish the ones that you want to have the sets for. Somebody explain to me what's happening in here. Oh, basically Dota 2, which is like a League of Legends, which is kind of like League of Legends. It's a MOBA. It has a Monster Hunter crossover event where you could play games and like earn cosmetics or craft cosmetics from playing games. And there's like they have like a lore book like called like the Atlas, and the Atlas has entries for each character. And when you play them enough or beat them enough, you'll unlock the Atlas entry for that character that has like a little lore script or like a little lore log entry, and it'll also give you like materials to craft more cosmetics with. It's a really good event. I really love it. Have you seen the Doomsday trailer, X-Men? No, I haven't. I've seen almost none of it, so I haven't really seen shit the last 3 weeks, which is really why I need this clip queue. So please pop your clips in the clip queue because I don't know what the fuck I've missed in the past 3 weeks. How much longer will this event go for? I think it's like February 3rd, like early February. So yeah. But yeah, all right. I think that's enough for that. Thank you for listening to me yap for over 2 hours. Holy shit. I appreciate it. We have our New Year's resolutions for next year. Actually, let's do a quick last thing of our New Year's resolutions. 1, win 1 match of Riftbound in a competitive format. 2, continue to go to the gym 2 to 3 times a week. 3, stream 4 days a week. 4, meal prep, starting by February and order less food. Once a week cheat day. 5, 6 story focus games by the end of the year. Example, Split Fiction counts, but Monster Hunter does not. Wait, Mel, where is Anime Los Angeles? Organize 1 lobby with friends a week. 7, be egging on. If you don't, unmod Greg and burn his house down. I'm just gonna delete this, even though it's funny. Actually get the Bats Maru tattoo. Spend a normal, okay, not crazy amount on TCGs. Try to get more free product or sponsors, dumbass. Long Beach Convention Center. Okay, we're not going to that. Long Beach is too far. Re-implement sub gacha by end of February. Stop saying kill myself or kill yourself, or just say it only when it's justified. Be in bed by 1 a.m. Play more games with Nita. Anything else that you guys would suggest that I add to this by the end of the year? Wait, actually, Skara said that he still might be interested in going. Drink more water? I think, dude, okay. I drink about 4 of these a day. I don't know how many ounces this is, though. 40 ounces. I drink about 4 times 40. So 160 ounces of water a day. I don't know how many that is. Or what's the recommended amount per day? Oh, you're probably good. Yeah, I drink a lot of water, guys. I don't know if you notice how often I go to piss, but I piss a lot. Travel somewhere that isn't Japan. Okay, fine. Travel to Japan. All right. What else? Your weight divided by 2 in ounces. I'm 210, I would say, roughly. So like 105? Save $20,000 for the wedding. We would need to definitely save way more. Anita and I just we don't have parents to help pay for our wedding. I didn't know this, but apparently a lot of people's parents help pay for the wedding. But the two of us do not have that luxury. So we have to like basically pay for everything ourselves, which is like, I don't want to be like boohoo or whatever, but it's like, it is like an expense that we have to worry about, you know? Like, I think one of Anita's friends, their wedding was $350,000, which is, I'm not saying that our wedding's going to be that much. That is an insane amount of money, but that their wedding was fully funded by their parents. Their wedding was fully funded by their parents. So their wedding was is that the flower wedding? Yes. It was a beautiful wedding, but I believe that the parents on both sides are like doctors or like come from a line of doctors. Something like that. Listen, all I know is that if I knew that I wasn't gonna die alone single, I would not have spent nearly as much money as I did on Genshin Impact. Okay? If I could have seen into the future and known that I would have found the love of my life and proposed to her and be engaged to her within like dude, I think it was like within a year, maybe. Yeah, it was like within a year of my disgusting COVID Genshin spending. Had I known, yeah. My parents are doctors. I don't think they'll give me $300K for my wedding. No, I'm pretty sure they come from a line of doctors, though. They have, like, generational wealth. Ask Genshin to sponsor... dude, I'm not gonna lie. I released a video about ranking Genshin characters based off their feet. And I think ever since that video, MiHoYo's like, dude, we're just not gonna work with this guy ever again. I hid that video, by the way. That video is now delisted and does not show up on my YouTube anymore. But ever since that video dropped, dude, I haven't had a single Hoyoverse sponsor. I'm pretty sure they do not fuck with me. And honestly, I don't blame them. Funny enough, last time you called her Goral was your last Genshin stream. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What a world. What a fucking world. Nikke? Yeah, I guess Nikke would have appreciated that. Maybe I should just be a full-on Nikke streamer. Anyone play Nikke who could show me the ropes other than you as? All right, guys, let's do 20 New Year's resolutions. That way, there's more of a chance that I complete any of them. I saw a Nikke cosplay and it was just a see-through bodysuit. That sounds like Nikke, bro. That sounds, dude. I rolled on Uaz's account, brother. It was not okay. It was not okay. That is a game that you would not catch me playing in public. All right, fine. Show chat affection more often. Do you guys even want this? Chris, I don't even know if you guys want this. I don't think you guys want this. I don't, dude, first time chatter, Icky44 says, I don't want affection. That's fucking based. Okay, how about this? Host more mod collab games. Yes? Let's do this. But I'm going to say this, though. Mods plan the collab. If you guys plan the collab, it is much easier for me to go through with it. Okay? If you guys say, like, streamer, this time, this day, this time, this game, I'll be like, I'll show up and be like, bet. Okay? And the mods can collectively plan this together, all right? Okay? Is this fair? Dude, we could even make it like a rock, paper, scissors tournament. So Moon really has no reason to like actually get blown out. You should actually add catching up on your gambos. No, I have it. Where is it? Re-implement sub gacha by the end of February. I've been super lazy on this, but yeah. Oh, also I need to ship out the Switch 2s. DM your own dude, I can't I don't think I'm talented enough to DM my own D&D session. I would love that though. That would be really cool. I would love to double DM with someone. Is that a thing? Where you and someone else like co-host a D&D session? Cuz I don't want to fully DM one myself, but I think it would be cool if like someone showed me the ropes. You know what I mean? Bring something interesting to White Elephant? We have a White Elephant? Wait, what? What the fuck? I would love to. Okay, this sounds dumb, but I've always wanted to plan holiday streams on non-holiday seasons. I would love to do a July White Elephant, just so that there's a reason to do a July White Elephant. Like I think that would be stupid but funny. Like a summer White Elephant could be fun. More Commander Magic Nights? I would love to. I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually meeting up with 39 Daff, Huge, and Broden, I think next week to play Commander. So I am actually super looking forward to that. And there have been some other creators that have reached out to me about playing Magic, people you would not expect. So I don't want to out them as Magic nerds yet, but like there have been people who said like, oh yeah, by the way, I drop into some of your streams where you like crack packs, and it looks really fun. Leslie said she would be down to play Magic if I build her a deck. So I just need to build her a deck. So yeah. Myung? No. Well, okay, I'll just out them. Do you guys know? I mean, of course you guys know. Point Crow? Eric? I think he started dabbling in MTG recently, and like he's actually curious about it, and like he wanted to jam some games sometime. I was like, hell yeah, I'm fucking down. So we haven't gone around to it yet, but like, yeah, dude, like, I think it's really cool. We know he's a Magic nerd. Okay, cool. I'm not outing him as a Magic nerd then. Perfect. Congratulations on your engagement, Peter. What the fuck happened to your message? But thank you so much, Parker. Thank you so much. All right, guys, help me make 5 more New Year's resolutions. Would you play with Broden and Julian as well? Oh, absolutely. Of course. But those guys are like international superstars now. Weren't they mentioned in like Forbes magazine recently for like top songs of 2025? Cooking stream? Okay. Break into Yvonne's apartment, hijack setup, and do a cooking stream. Got it. Go on a honeymoon with Anita. I have to marry her first. Guys, I have to marry her first. Something cat related for another resolution. Okay, sacrifice Peepo. Not even for a specific reason, just sacrifice him. Learn a skill you'd want to teach your kids. Yeah, I already got one. Gambling. All right, son, this is how you open a booster pack. You take the seam right here, pop it open, and rip it down the line. Like, perfect. Oh my God, you're a natural. How about hosting your own YouTube series like Tiny Desk with actual Tiny Desk? Okay, do a mini series similar to Sid. In fact, so similar, you're basically just stealing her idea and saying it's yours. Call it Let Him Cook and sue Sid for copying your original idea.
Ew, Peter!
Hey Peter, congrats on the wedding. I also got word that I'm getting a kidney transplant on my birthday, which is Pog.
Okay, first half of your message is just wrong, but second half is Pog! Yo, congratulations. Really happy to hear that you're getting your kidney transplant. That's big. Okay. Do a mini series. Do a mini series that's non-gaming. 5 episode minimum by the end of the year. Donate blood. I cannot donate blood. I have hepatitis B. Maybe do a charity stream this year. Can the charity be for my wedding? Sorry, that was off. That was terrible to say. That was actually terrible to say. All right. Take part in a charity stream. Up your short content game? Okay, up my short content game. Okay. So ask Yvonne to do more content with me. Okay. No, that makes sense. That's easy. I could do that. Record a song? All right. What else? Peter destroyed a computer one drinking stream. I've destroyed 2 computers with drinking streams. Get that right. Be nice to Aiden. Shoot Aiden with a sorry. All right, one more. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, Moon. I think I could only do Discord movie nights if you organize it for me. I can't. I think I don't want to blame my ADHD for everything, but like the idea of me choosing a movie, choosing a day, and doing it, I would much rather I just host it, but you guys plan the day and the movie. If you do that, I will host them. Okay? If you choose, like, if at the beginning of your week, you're like, Peter, can we do it on this day? And I could tell you whether I can do it that day, I'm down. Okay? All right. Did we ever finish Edge Runners? No, we're on the last episode. Take Anita out more. Babe? You want me to take you out? All right, done. All right, I need one more. Also, we're ending stream a little early today because I have to go to Trader Joe's with Anita at 7:30. Gain 50 pounds of muscle? That's a lot of muscle, man. That's a lot of fucking muscle. More collab streams in Washington? I would love to do that, actually. I would actually love to. I do want to go to Washington at least once in the next like 2 or 3 months. Do leg day and dude, that would be so funny if Sean only did upper body and I only did lower body, and then between the two of us we had the perfect body. Okay, so I want more of these. I want more. Okay, my last resolution is something I want to make like a habit as opposed to like a one and done. Spend less on gacha. I already don't spend that much money on gacha. Wait, I actually don't spend that much money on gacha. I think the last month. When's the last time I spent money on gacha? I don't even remember. When was the last time I played Honkai? Was it ZZZ? I think the last time I spent money on gacha was on someone else's account. It might have been like Sheena's or something. Get Immortal in Valorant? I literally cannot. I don't think that's a possibility for me. I'm too old and too bad. No. Instant King. I'm gonna let you know right now. It's not what you think. I just spend more money on trading cards. Set a daily step count. Daily Scythe! Oh. I don't know if I can do daily, man. 10K daily is a lot. 10K is 5 miles. How many of you guys are walking 5 miles a day? I'm sure some of you are, but I'm not. Read on a treadmill? I don't have a treadmill. 5K daily is reasonable. Wait, okay, can we do 5K steps when it stops raining in LA? Can we do 5K can we start it after the rainy season ends in LA? No? Okay. All right, fine. Walk 5K steps a day starting next week. Second week of January. Get a walking pad. My apartment's too small. I used to have one, and it's just, guys, my apartment is really small. I don't have room. I genuinely do not have room. If I had a larger place to stay at, I would. It's small. No, I literally used to have a walking pad that I could fit underneath my desk, but like, it's really heavy, and moving it around is a pain in the ass. Isn't Cobblemon starting next week? When would you walk? I would just do it in the morning before stream. Surely. I okay. Let's start reasonable here. Walk 2K steps a day starting next week. Okay. 2K steps a day. All right. And then we'll scale up. Scale up over time. What's up? Of course I do. Of course. Walk 2K steps a day, separate from casual walking in apartment/life. Anita was like, do you really not get 2K steps a day? I get 2K steps a day just walking around at work and at my apartment. Okay, Anita's flexing now, and she says she gets 4K walking around the apartment. Ooh, look at Big Walker over here. One second. All right. My old job gave me $35,000 per 8-hour shift. Now I'm a fatty. You got paid $35,000 over 8 hours? Oh, steps. I was about to be like, dude, where do you work? I need your job right now. Please gift 100 subs. Give me your money now. Sorry. I got a little too excited. Listen, Genome, if you made that much money, I was gonna say like, dude, I will tattoo your fucking name on my tramp stamp if you pay for my wedding. But I realize now you were talking about steps. My fault. Dude, I just wish, bro, I was able to run like 10 miles, more than 10 miles a day when I had PE in high school for summer school. Like, I used to be so fucking fit and tan in high school. It was crazy. I wish I could go back to that time. No, dude, Greg, I took PE for summer school once, and our PE teachers did not want to like actually teach us to do anything or like give us like a variety of activities. So what they did was they just made us run for hours. They made us run for fucking hours. I used to be able to run, I think, 12 to 15 miles a day with like an 8-minute average, which is, I know, not that fast, but pretty fucking good for me, dude, as someone who hated running. By the way, the coach's standards for the grades was crazy. You had to run a 6-minute mile average for 12 to 15 miles to get an A in that class. I got a B in that class running an 8-minute mile. And my dad beat my ass. He's like, how the fuck do you get a B in PE? I'm like, I don't know, Dad. I couldn't run a 6-minute fucking mile. Yeah, no, seriously, fuck that coach. That guy sucks. What's up, Whale Ship? How you doing? How's your wrist? I'm pretty sure that's a no, like Mel, there was like one person in our class who got an A in summer school, and I'm pretty sure that guy was just like an athletic freak. That guy was insane. I got an A for showing up and having a change of clothes. Dude, I still actually cannot believe to this day that I got a B in that class running an 8-minute mile. Like, I was so fit back then. I was so fucking fit back then. And I still got a B. You see, the thing is, at first, it wasn't too bad. I think the first couple days, no, it was still pretty bad. Like the first first couple weeks, we had to run, I think 5 or how many miles? Hold on, I might be misremembering this completely. No, I am misremembering this. I think it was like 30 laps. What's 30 divided by 4? Oh, sorry. I'm completely misremembering this. I'm pretty sure we had to run 8 miles a day. Yeah, it was... Yeah, we ran 32 laps. And on our track, it was 4 laps a mile. So yeah, we had to run 32 laps by the end of the summer. So we were running 8 miles, not 10 to 12 miles. Sorry. Whatever the fuck I was saying. But still, I think running 8 laps at a fucking 6 to 8 minute average that's still fucking crazy, no? Also, weight training in high school was hard as fuck. Dude, I think, isn't it weight training when you're still growing really bad? Or like heavy weight training really bad because you're like stunting the growth of your body to a certain degree? In terms of like like your height? Or is that just like pseudoscience? I think I remember hearing that like if you weight train too much in high school, you actually will stunt your growth. Anyway, okay, we got our 20, whatever it's called. All right. Win 1 match of Riftbound in a competitive format. 2, continue to go to the gym 2 to 3 days a week. Stream 4 days a week. Meal prep starting in February and order less food once a week. Cheat day? 6 story-focused games by the end of the year. Organize 1 lobby with friends a week. Actually get the Bats Maru tattoo. Spend a normal, okay, not crazy amount on TCGs. Try to get more free product or sponsors. Dumbass. Re-implement the sub gacha by the end of February. Stop saying kill myself or kill yourself, or only say it when it's justified. Be in bed by 1 a.m. Play more games with Anita. Travel internationally. That was meant to be a joke, but it was probably going to be Japan. Show chat affection more often, even though most of you don't want this. Host more mod collab games. Mods plan the collab. Do a cooking stream. Do a mini-series that's non-gaming, 5-episode minimum by the end of the year. Take part in a charity stream, record a song, and walk 2K steps a day separate from casual walking in an apartment and life starting next week. Scale up over time. Okay, what's the definition of justified? If someone comes in here and says slurs, Honestly, if someone comes in here and starts spamming slurs, I'll probably say it. Or if they insult my mods. One of those. Or chat. One of those. Or if someone makes fun of, or like, if someone comes in here insulting my friends. Also that. What if it's someone, if it's Sip, then like, I mean, it's, you know, it's not justified then. All right. Let's see what you guys have for me in clip queue. Honestly, we might not have time today for blueprints. But we'll see. What is a good spot for me to put my camera? Maybe down here? All right. Oh, is this? Oh, this is a mod. Wait, we've seen this already, right?
Oh,
All right,
nice
what-
bounce. Nice fish bounce.
Oh, fuck my fucking
Peter.
life.
I would have got this like 4 strokes ago if it wasn't for collision, man. Oh, that's amazing. That's a
Anyways.
double win.
Anyway.
Never mind. Mod collabs are canceled until further notice.
Win-win.
Thank you, Rick. Thanks for assisting me in that.
Okay.
Thank you for
Only
the five.
five?
Boozity. Only fives. That's a good point. What's up those numbers, Leslie?
Oh my god, Leslie just gave me 50 subs. Thank you.
Mods! Carpet bomb Leslie!
No.
And I said some really nice shit to her at Streamer Awards.
Really?
No, actually, I think it was racist and sexist. But still.
Noted. Wait, is
We're making chili,
when was Ludwig's hair red?
Pete, if you're hungry.
What's that?
We're making chili if you're hungry.
Can I give you your gift now?
What the heck? A gift? Yeah?
Well, I didn't know what to get you. I tried. So I got you a box of these 3 things.
What the helly?
Can I give you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've
You
seen this
can
clip.
go on stream. Oh, you're not interrupting. Sima-sen.
Is
that because I'm... Sima-sen.
I'm from Japan. Oh, I'm not. Oh my god. You think I just was like, I'll take a guess? That's insane. You thought I would just walk in here and just be like, you know what? I feel cultural.
That's so funny.
Wow, I feel.
Oh, yep. Yeah, no, he's from Japan.
The other cooler Peter.
And he's
Remind you of home. I just don't know. I got one from each Southeast Asian
That was
country.
so funny. Okay.
Okay. So
Wow, okay.
We've got you some melon flavored Kit Kats.
Ooh, yum. Okay.
Dude, I fuck with these so much. Dude, I love artificial melon flavor. Don't come at me.
Hey, melon flavor Kit Kats. Thank you.
This says sand collection, but
Okay.
it's actually a peach like sandwich cookie.
Ooh.
Very good.
Bye, Yingo.
Wait, that sounds bomb too.
Sugar butter tree. Ooh,
Yeah.
yummy.
And my
Okay.
favorite is the Tokyo banana Doraemon.
Oh, these are fucking good. Oh wait, I actually was. Oh, dude, these are being sold at the train station that we discovered that Brian left his cards at. Yeah, I wanted to buy these, but I felt like it was not a good time.
Edition. These are delicious.
Oh my God, there's little cats on them.
delicious.
Have you tried these?
Yes.
They're so good. The
That's
banana cream
awesome.
filling.
Yay, thank you so much.
I'll trade you some of that for this delicious smelling
Chili, it's almost done.
Okay, well there
It's
you go.
almost done. Thank you so much.
See you, my friend.
Yeah, Pete just arrived, chat. Susan. Yeah, to the white woman as well. He did it to me as well.
So,
He did it to me as well.
Okay, well I'm gonna go and just chill.
Do you want to say hi to Lud?
No, don't go to the cooler, Peter. Fuck.
Maybe in a minute.
Oh, we lost another one
Okay.
shot.
Bye, everybody.
It's over.
Okay. Goodbye, goodbye.
All right. Oh, also, I've been strongly recommended to play, wait, what is it called? Fuck, I already forgot the name of the game. Road to Empress, I believe the game is called. Yeah, Road to Empress. I've been recommended to play that game on stream, so that will probably be the next game that we stream after Blueprints.
The world is so big and so small at the same time. There's 7 billion people in the world, and we are the only 3 hiking up this mountain. When Mother Nature calls, sometimes you gotta answer the phone.
Oh, no. This makes me not want to go outside. Fuck this. Sorry. Oh, this is the Valorant animation, right?
Baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should warn. It's dangerous when you're falling.
Is that Sage?
There's no escape. I can't wait.
Yo, Dionism, welcome back for 34 months. Wait, why does Breach look so fucking hot here? What the fuck? Oh, they're fucking.
It's getting late to give you up. I took a sip from the devil's cup. Slowly, it's taking over me. Too high, can't come down. It's in there.
I don't know the lore of Valorant at all. Oh, fuck.
Baby, can't you see I'm calling?
What is this?
Yo, I would be all in for a fucking Valorant Arcane style TV series because the lore seems interesting. Seems like I'm okay. I just know that there's like 2 dimensions or some shit, and it seems like Viper's version of Chamber died or something, and then she's, I don't know what's happening, but it's pretty cool. That was pretty cool though. I also unpopular opinion. I didn't really fuck with the song, but it's like fine.
Are we 1v1ing?
You get the first throw.
No, we are not bringing up the Omegaverse. Fuck you, hence ban him immediately.
Oh, you. I don't know the trajectory.
All right.
Oh. Oh! I
Wait,
walked right into that.
I feel like a Mundo dodgeball tournament
Don't
would
get
be
closer
fun.
to me. Ooh.
That could be fun.
Eee, I walked into that. Don't ghost.
Yippee.
Yeah, you ghost and flash. No way you hit that. Yes!
What?
Yes!
Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why did it hit me when I flashed?
You flash into it.
How How did you know I was in a flash?
No, I understand why they use that song. It's just like, I guess I just didn't like the song choice still. Like, I get why they used it, but like, I would be so dumb if I didn't get why they used it. The song is literally called Toxic.
Oh, I'm Masters. I play League of Legends. Oh, I'm gonna beat my girlfriend who's iron. Does it feel good? Did it feel good?
Yeah, John, you asshole. You fucking suck. This guy fucking sucks, man. Boo. Boo this man.
Integrating into your partner's friend group, I think it's difficult.
Yeah.
If you bring a bum into, I think most friend groups, people are gonna be a little judgmental.
I think there is.
Dude, you know what's great? Anita is not the bum. I'm the bum. Like, everyone in my friend group fucking loves Anita. They love her. I don't know if all of Anita's friends love me. They're like, oh, your boyfriend, or yeah, I guess they would have said boyfriend at the time. Your boyfriend streams on Twitch? That's like his job? Anita, do you need help? Dude, just break up with him. Like, is he one of those guys? Oof, like, get out of there while you can.
Is a certain expectation of quality for certain people. Like if Scar brings someone around.
Did anyone say you were an ick for being a streamer?
Congrats on the engagement. So happy for you and Anita.
I don't know
Also,
if it's
gorgeous ring.
Babe, did any of your friends get the ick when they found out I'm a streamer? Yeah, they got the ick. They 100% got the ick. Anita's trying to phrase it as nicely as possible, but they definitely, she's not saying who, but she definitely has, it sounds like plural, multiple friends got the ick when they found out I was a content creator. Which is fair. I mean, it's fair. She even said, like, if any of my friends saw your content out of context, they would probably get the ick. And I'm like, that's also fair.
It's like, oh, you know, this person will be minimum a 7 out of 10. When Yvonne brings someone around,
nah,
this girl can show up with anyone.
That is not true.
That is true.
That is not true.
I'm just like, I gotta suss them out first. I gotta feel the vibe with
How
them.
do you suss them out? And this is why people think.
If you think he likes you, you're like, you want that like normal level of not disgust.
Just use me as an example. You see how he is to me? That means that he likes.
Why did you try to interject yourself into my conversation?
Jesus
Christ.
Thank you, Moppin' for Days Dard.
Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Moppin' for Days Dard? Moppin' for...
This is an English typewriter. Compact, simple. Press a key. And the letter is struck onto paper. Using it feels almost identical to typing on a modern computer. And this is a Chinese typewriter. Bulky, complicated. To type a word, you first have to find it on a large character plate, pull a lever, and then the character is stamped onto paper. It's far less convenient than an English typewriter.
Dude, I thought his hands were fake. I thought they were AI for a second. I don't know why, but the texture of his skin didn't look real.
English only has 26 letters. Chinese has tens of thousands of characters. In an era of limited technology, this seemed like a problem impossible to solve. Until, in 1947, someone built this machine, the Mingkuai Chinese typewriter. Instead of a tray with 2,000 character slots, it used a 74-key keyboard. You can type Chinese, just like typing English. And despite being only slightly larger than an English typewriter, it didn't just type 2,000 characters, nor 20,000 characters. It could type 90,000 characters.
Oh, does it do like similar character shapes? It's not doing specific characters, but you can combine characters to make different words? I'm gonna assume that this is how this typewriter works. Where like it's like parts of a word that you could then combine with other parts of a word to make different words.
In total, only one such machine was ever made, and that one machine has been lost for more than half a century.
Congrats on the engagement. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My fiance is rotting in bed right now, as she should, Queen. She had a hard day at work.
When I first heard of the Mingkuai typewriter, I thought it was an urban myth. How could a purely mechanical device possibly type 90,000 characters? But numerous photos proved it's real, and even a video showed it in operation. Its inventor was a Chinese author, Nobel Prize nominee Lin Yutang. According to his biography, as early as 19...
Okay, I've already figured it out. I'm a genius.
The kid?
Oh, yeah.
Can I hang out? No, I don't. Oh my god, oh my god. The kid?
Just to be clear, she is not slapping my ass. That is the sound of the chair breaking under my immense weight, because I am a big boy. Okay? Just to clear up any allegations. Yeah, walk those steps, my... Hey, fuck you. Post a photo of your fucking face and wait, bitch. Let me see that shit, mighty Atlas. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll start taking those steps.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Does he do any tricks?
I guess you can. Just tricks. Tricks.
Yay, all right. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna hit somebody.
Do you do any tricks? Hey, what's up?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Oh, is he trying to do the hot water trick? And it's not cold enough outside?
I don't know what's
and he just melted his fucking back? Oh, God. That guy's dead. That guy fucking died.
actually like the benefit or anything to dating. Like, when do I, like, aren't I supposed to, like, get stuff?
I think you can have a baby and they throw it.
What?
Huh?
I think you can throw a baby.
That's the benefit?
I think.
I get to throw babies?
I don't know, I heard that.
Okay, so I think Auntie Tina might be the only auntie in our friend group that my child will not be visiting anytime soon. Just for no particular reason and just to be safe.
There's a thing called baby toss.
I just get a...
Babe, if Tina asks to see our baby in the future, say no. She's going to throw the baby. I'm watching a clip right now, and she says that when people date, they will make a baby, and then you could throw the baby. I hope this is AI. It sounds like she might throw our baby.
You know, that could be something, but I thought maybe...
There's a lot of other benefits, but I just thought about, like, what you would enjoy the most.
Oh, I see. You have to pay to sacrifice the baby? Wait. What?
Or your spouse gives you food every day. That's fun. Apparently they do, like, household chores, too.
Oh, wait, so I don't even need to clean my house? Do I just wait until I have a wife?
Dude.
In Stardew.
That's so crazy out of context.
To be clear, we were talking about Stardew.
Oh, they're talking about Stardew Valley.
Yeah, Haley's.
I actually don't know. I can't tell.
She's gonna see that clip.
I'm sending it to her. I'm like, look at what he said. He doesn't care about you.
Please do not throw my baby.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
Wait, I'm confused though. So can they actually figure out? Don't at Leah. Don't at Leah from Stardew. Can they actually, like, I'm confused on, like, I'm like, I don't understand. How do they find out though? Well, I can just lie about it, right? Tina, you'll back me up, right?
No.
This is the most wholesome film of 2025 that you probably haven't seen yet.
Is this the one about Brendan Fraser being like a pseudo father, like for hire?
And I'll be honest, its message really hit me harder than I was expecting. This is
this isn't AI, but whatever filter they're using is making everything look like AI.
Hikari's rental family. The film follows Philip, an American actor living in Tokyo who's struggling to find much meaning in life. But that all changes after he lands himself a strange job. He's hired by a rental family agency, a service that provides actors to step into other people's lives, whether it's a husband, a father, or just a friend. and in the process of filling these roles in the lives of others, Philip starts to realize the voids in his own.
I'm gonna stop here because I feel like if I keep watching, it's gonna spoil the rest of the film. But this does look like an interesting film. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think this is where we stop. I'm already sold. What the fuck is this? When the rave ends, but you don't want to leave, so security kicks you out? Who fucking sent this?
The light.
Anime Boy 691. Someone shoot
the
that guy. What the fuck? Dude, I actually missed the Rock Band era. Or actually, I guess I kind of just missed the era when you would just go over to your friend's place and just play video games, like local co-op. People don't really fucking do that anymore, do they? I feel like most people, when they go over to people's places, it's mostly to like play board games. And even then, it's like... Or maybe this is just like getting old, where people just spend less and less time with their friends in person. Yeah, I feel like there's way less like local co-op games now. Especially, I feel like the more expensive a game is, the less likely it'll... Like, the more expensive the budget of a game is, the less likely it'll have local co-op and more likely to have always online multiplayer. PB, you should do another rock band stream. Tell Sid! Yell at Sid! I'm down. I'm just kidding. Don't yell at her. Please don't yell at her. Don't tell anyone I said to yell at her. Wait! I'm opening the queue again. Someone put the new Doomsday teaser.
Congratulations!
I just opened the queue again.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Congratulations! Oh.
But yours has been cool.
Hey, thank you, whoever submitted that. That was awesome.
Cool. Oh yeah? Oh. Nothing could have had me guess what you were about to do. Wait, use it on me. Oh, no. Ah!
That was just a fucking death laser.
Hello?
That fucked with me. I thought I was in the call for a second. What the fuck? Holy shit. That just gave me immediate, like, where the fuck am I right now?
Cody?
John?
Hi.
Hey.
I'm wearing that special underwear you gave me, just like you wanted.
I'm stun locked completely and absolutely, and I don't know what to say to that.
I was really cooking one up.
Like, you ulted.
W in the books!
I think that was the first time I've ever not doubled down. I didn't even know how to double down.
That was... Okay. Am I lacking as a partner to Anita by not owning any special pairs of underwear? Like, I don't have any. Should I get the elephant underwear where, like, the trunk has a space in it for the... Never mind. Is this Alien? Am I gonna get jump scared? Oh! Oh! Did not like that. Was not a fan of that. Who submitted that clip? Fuck, they're gone. God damn it, you're so lucky that my reaction speed is terrible, because otherwise you would have been fucking banned.
Death comes for us all.
Want to join me and Joe for LS? No!
The question isn't,
oh shit,
are you prepared to
it's
die?
the X-Men!
The question is, who will you be?
Fuck you, Kungi!
When you close your eyes.
Holy Holy shit! That's crazy. That's cool. That is cool. What the fuck? This movie's gonna suck ass, isn't it? It's gonna be like, look at all these crossovers! What do you mean we have to care about the story? I can't help but feel like that's what's gonna happen with this movie. It's gonna be like, dude, look at all these fucking Wait, the story was supposed to be good?
Teach me how to say a seal pushed me today in French. Un fac m'a poussé aujourd'hui. Oh, okay. Beautiful language.
Wait, which of those words meant seal? What does pousser mean? Oh, was that push? Okay. What's fuck is seal? Okay, of course. Good job, French people. Does Will play League?
Yes, I have gone back to playing League.
No, Will! William Nefferson, no! Oh, God, Will! Wait, what rank is Will?
Okay. Yes. But I can stop anytime.
I need to share this clip with the group chat. Hold on. No.
Yeah.
Hold on. How do I get the actual link for it? Is it open video in new tab? No. How do I just share this? Is there a way for me to share this?
Yeah, he almost did. We even go over how he was getting angry that I was late because
No,
he was being a dick.
I wasn't angry.
I've got lemon stands.
It was
I
got lemon stand.
He was
I
gonna
love that you
bump
say
me.
What's up, Cam?
He was about to bump you, bro. All because what? You took the train.
Okay, honestly, I think we're just gonna clip Q react for the rest of the stream because I wanted to play Blueprints today, but I just also think that if we're gonna end stream at 7:30 for me to leave for Trader Joe's, there's just not gonna be enough time for me to have like a good session of Blueprints, unfortunately. I'm thinking today is Tuesday, Cobblemon is Friday. I think we just run a couple Blueprint streams starting tomorrow until Cobblemon on Friday. D's summer. DZ summer. They're prime for 35 months.
Delayed because America doesn't respect your
Because
time.
America
doesn't have functioning trains, dude.
And I came in and I was like, I'm so sorry, guys. I haven't eaten. And he immediately stood up and was like,
Yeah, it was.
Time
And in
to
the
go.
group chat, he called you Chomo Pete.
What's that?
I don't even know.
Okay,
It was just
that
some weird
Chomo?
shit. Yeah,
That's kind of sick, though.
That's what he said.
Like Cuomo, like the energy, like political guy. That's horrible.
That's what made it.
All right, later, Madly Atlas. I'll fucking find you and kill
Well,
you.
to all you chomos out
in
there, that's
Minecraft.
the episode. With
Oh wait, I need to stop saying that stuff. Hey, you have a great night. Sorry about that. That was old Peter speaking, not new Peter. My fault. All right, good one. Appreciate it. Thank you for the congrats again.
Hey, thanks for coming on.
That was great.
No, don't you stop.
Hit me up in the channel.
You stop
No
branding.
branding.
Really important.
From one Chomo to another.
No.
I'll see you in like 6 or 7 days.
Hey, maybe if you're not incarcerated. Hey, we'll see
What's a
y'all
Chomo?
in the premium episode
We'll
in
see
the
you guys
Patreon.
on the bonus
Pete,
episode.
everybody. Just Pete.
Chomo Pete.
You've always been old though, Peter.
Chomo.
What's Chomo?
Child molester.
Oh, that's what that meant? Okay. Okay.
All right, off we go.
Oh wait, is Bo in?
John, just drive fast enough.
He's
so
got a
that
car.
Sydney
You
doesn't
guys can
hit
go
us.
ahead.
Oh, is this when Sid crashed?
What? Why'd you say my name specifically?
Sydney, listen to me.
Yeah.
Kill
Yeah.
them.
Does someone take your car? No.
Sydney, if they brake check you, hit them.
We'll take this one.
I wouldn't even be able to stop myself if I wanted to. I feel like my car drives faster than everybody else.
Prove
I
it.
can't believe we are like so well equipped in this zombie apocalypse.
Are you dead? Sean!
I can't even turn around.
Why am I
Is
bruised?
something happened?
Sean!
I got bruised.
Where are we going?
Sean!
To the prison.
Oh,
Did you fucking kill Sean? Dude, I really wish someone had. Did anyone have his POV of when our golf cart started floating and got flung into the air and he died?
Are you guys already?
We were on the road for 10 seconds.
Sean.
Wait, it was a
10
straight
seconds.
road.
He told me to prove it. Sean, where are you? Are you at the
Women
house?
drivers, am I right?
Where?
That was great. That was.
Oh. You, me, there. You're supposed to sing that one. I'm having a party. A party for twos. What? I'm inviting nobody.
Hey.
Nobody but you. You'll be sexy. Hey, who the fuck paused it? Who the fuck? Who the fuck paused my karaoke fucking song?
It's good. Ball is the floor.
Let's knock on the door.
This was such a good stream. Oh god, that was amazing. That was really good.
We need to fry some tortillas. Okay? Now, I would like to go over frying safety.
Oh, was this for the enchilada? You know, I tried these yesterday when I came over to their place. They're not the worst. It was a 5 out of 10.
With you all before we begin. Okay? Now, I've done this before with Yvonne, so I'm sure I can.
It was
do
edible.
Again.
I swallowed 2 bites.
Put oil in. I'm going to use canola oil because if I remember correctly, that's the best to fry with. I'm going to heat the pan first. Okay.
Wait, is she? What? Hold on. Is she deep frying the tortillas, but not for chips?
Oh my God, I'm so stressed out. Is anybody else stressed out? Is it just me? Is anyone else stressed out? Just me? It's been a little while since I fried anything, and the last time I fried, oh my God, I just bent my nail back so bad. The last time I fried something under the supervision of Yvonne, and Yvonne is not here. So.
Well, their house didn't burn down, so that's good.
Of a fire, I'm supposed to put it out.
I thought she was like
with a
deep
lid.
frying.
I just need to put the lid over it and turn off the heat. Do not use water.
Yep. Oh my God, she fucking learned. Guys, that's big.
I don't have the thermometer anymore. So I just have to kind of guess when this is hot enough, which I don't know when that's going to be. Well, I'm going to assume that this is hot enough. It's not. Oh, wait.
It looks like she just submerged her fucking tortilla in water.
Wait, it is. I'm frying it. I'm doing it.
Oh, okay. It's kind
See
of.
how
It's,
they're
oh, yeah, it's
bubbling?
bubbling. Okay, it's
Ooh.
bubbling.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Shoot.
What if you do a pre-show called I Hunt PP? What would we even do on that?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wait, so they were just soaked in oil. She just soaked the. She didn't even fry them. She just soaked the fucking. That's what you want, though? Aren't you supposed to leave it in longer, though?
Not a fan of what's happening right now. To be honest. Really
No?
not a fan of what's
Really?
happening right now.
You're just supposed to dip the tortillas in oil?
Stop. What? That's just so. Oh, okay. What? Does it need to be hotter? Brother, my abuela is crying. Wait, you don't see it bubbling? That's what's happening in the video. I feel like I'm not supposed to be seeing smoke off the oil. No, right?
As long as it's
I feel like that's
lightly, I think
wrong.
if it smokes lightly, it's fine. You just
Turning
don't want it
that
to be
off.
like smoking like crazy.
And I'm gonna let it cool down. It smells weird. Now what do I do?
But I don't know if the temperature was high enough. That my main issue is that I don't know if the temperature is high enough. It was bubbling a little bit, but I don't even know if it was. I don't know.
I need new oil. Look, my biggest concern is just safety at all times.
Okay. I don't know.
Because I think the moment something happens to me in the kitchen, I'm done cooking forever. I'll never cook again. Do we have a fire extinguisher? No, I actually don't, but I probably should get one. Okay, I feel like this is hot enough, guys. I'm going. Also, these tortillas rip so easily.
I mean, that's just store-bought tortillas for you.
Bubbly, 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 bubbly.
Damn. She fucking yeeted that thing like it fucking said a slur. That was crazy.
Can I skip this part?
Tortilla.
Okay, see? Bubbly, 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 bubbly.
The Yvonne instant reaction's crazy.
Oh my god, that scared me for her. Damn, how's your hair staying so long? I just saw you. I brushed it out. You saw me when I didn't brush it out yet.
You want them soft and not too fried because you want them to absorb the sauce. Right, for enchiladas. Okay, that makes sense. Guys, I think I'm stressing Tina out. Because I messaged her, please do not throw my baby. She said, lol, what, lol, wait, what, like a real one? What, pregnant? Just don't. No, not pregnant, but also not babysitter. Do not the baby. Throw the baby. Don't worry, Tina. If when Anita is pregnant, you'll be the first to know. Apparently, Tina thought for a second that Anita was pregnant, and she was really excited. What the fuck is this thing? Whoa.
A 100 years ago, humans moved up into those huge, ugly towers and left the machines behind to run things for them. Left alone for a century, the machines evolved in ways no one
I
could
started Ghost of
predict.
Yote, did not finish.
A new species.
This is a cool setting.
Trying to survive. Fighting for scraps. Searching for truth. An abandoned, poisoned wasteland. Crawling with creatures beyond imagination.
This is a cool aesthetic.
Down here, humans don't belong. For those who left the city, it's a one-way ticket. go.
It kind of reminds me of Death Stranding. A little bit.
This evolution of the machines was not random.
But like
something vast
based in
behind
East Asian culture.
and it's coming for everyone. Not just the
I did not end up
machines.
finishing Death Stranding. There are so many games I did not finish last year. I'm a piece of
People
shit.
in the cities don't
Don't
know
worry,
it
that'll
yet,
all change this year, guys.
but soon they will.
Okay, I will say that the animation, like the movement of the characters is a little rigid, similar. It kind of reminds me of like the StarCraft Brood War cutscenes where the movement of like the human being, like the human characters feels a little unnatural.
Will.
Hang on.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It should be a law that all streamers have their webcam in the same spot. A law! Except Jacksepticeye can do no wrong, so.
Listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
No, I'm not. Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on my line. Maybe we could reel it in.
What game is this
Maybe
again?
isn't good enough. The lighthouse.
You just said he can hear you.
For help.
You
There's
just
police
talked
folks
about it,
patrolling
and
the
you're
lakes,
giving away
right?
all of your
All the way out
plans.
here?
Guys!
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles. Are you sure?
Oh, is this the
That's it,
quarry?
I'm killing every single one of them.
He's gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies for the cops.
Guys! He can hear you! You just said it!
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on!
They are on. We need to outthink him. We need to be smart. Immediately.
Guys, this game looks like shit.
Oh my god, why is it so goofy? Kate!
Wait, is this the game that Jody hated?
Holy fuck! Oh, game of the year! Best game!
It's not the quarry?
Holy shit!
Oh, this game's not the
Okay,
quarry.
No, serious situation, guys. Serious situation, okay? Everybody calm down. Okay. Oh no, Mark!
That was fucking funny. Holy fuck. Is this a fucking Northern Lion? Is this a thirst trap? Why is it kind of...
Good. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Is it me? Me? Am I a good boy?
That's great.
Dude, he is actually very fucking handsome, though. Also, his head doesn't have ridges. Why does mine have ridges, bro? I'm so fucked if I'm bald. I'm wearing hats. Stop. Also, I love the flecks of gray and like white in his beard. That actually, he looks, damn. Also, does he have blue eyes? Dude, what the fuck? Fuck you, Northern Lion. Fuck, dude, fuck you. Fuck you. The salt and pepper beard, the fucking perfectly round, bald head, the blue eyes. Fuck you.
This is for you, librarian.
How long is this? This is 2 minutes long. I don't, this, okay.
The shit is the hugs and the pretending. You'll be
I can't. It's too much glaze. I can't.
Father, all my life, I have answered every call.
Okay, my main issue with Avengers Doomsday is like, do I need to watch all the Marvel movies that I have not watched? There are a lot of movies I have not watched post Endgame. And the ones that I have watched were pretty bad.
Duty to war. But now fate has given me something I never sought.
Oh, dude, right, the shows.
A child. A life untouched by the
He has a child? What?
storm. Learn to be the strength of the old fathers.
He has a daughter?
Fight once more. Defeat one more enemy. And return.
The kid from the end of Love and Thunder. Dude, I watched that movie. I don't remember a child. Holy shit.
Home to her. Not as a warrior, but as warmth. To teach her not battle, but stillness. The kind I never knew. Please, Father, heed my words.
That was like the whole point. Okay, listen. Listen, all I remember from Love and Thunder was that Christian Bale was a sick-ass actor wasted on a terrible movie. Gore wanted to kill a bunch of gods and didn't kill any. In the movie, at least. And, what's her name? Natalie Portman dies? So... that's all I remember. Okay.
Ooh. Okay, this is not the same. This is not the same.
Oh, it kinda is. Oh, no. No, dude. Oh, God. Oh, listen, I'm not saying that Foolish looks transphobic here. But, like, if this image of him was next to a bunch of other transphobic Call of Duty streamers, like, I wouldn't be able to pick him out of a lineup that easily, you know? I think he needs the whole thing, man. You can't do... no, man, you can't just do that.
Or even like here.
No.
Maybe if I made mine thinner. You see?
No, dude.
Why does this one not look crazy? Like, is it just because this is how, like, we just know this image? Like, what if this is how I started out? I feel like no one would question no one would question it.
You look like you bully Spider-Man, Foolish. I'm sorry. Like, you don't look like a good person. Like, you would be typecast as an asshole in a Marvel movie. Is Shaggy a transphobe? No, I don't even think he looks like Shaggy here, is the thing. I'm not talking about Shaggy. Shaggy looks great. I'm just saying that there's something about this preset of character customizations that I'm just not vibing with, man. Oh, God, no! No!
Yeah.
I assume everybody knows what I'm talking about. But just in case you don't, Peter and Anita got engaged.
Wait, I haven't seen this yet.
That was crazy. This photo...
You decapitated me. You decapitated me in your short. It's just, you could only see Anita's face. You decapitated me in your short. What the fuck?
Literally, okay, so they get engaged, right? And Peter texts our group chat, and I see this photo and start sobbing. Holy sobbing. It's just so cute. Is it not just the cutest thing that you've ever seen?
Peter, also Happy New Year.
Seeing him smile like this makes me so happy.
Oh yeah, you can see me smile. Can you see me smile, Sid? I can't see me smile. Where's the smile, Sid? Where's the fucking smile? It looks like there's a microphone growing from my stalk of a neck.
This makes me so happy. So yeah, they're engaged and they got engaged in Japan and it's so cute.
Wait, that now they killed Anita. They killed her.
So cute. And I'm so happy for them. And I can't wait for them to get married. And
dude, okay, can I also say that after I announced I was engaged in the group chat, Sid asked me like 2 hours later, when am I getting married? I'm like, bro, whoa, yo, I need you to, I just got engaged, okay? She literally was like, Peter, I know it's like, listen, Peter, it's time. Peter, hey, wake up. I know you've been engaged for an hour, but I need to know the wedding date now.
And I wish them all.
Oh, also, you know what's fucked up? That it's in the group chat where, I'm trying to find it. Dude, Sid in the messages says, PP, I know you just got engaged and all, but, and then she never completes her sentence. And I'm just like, what the fuck is she gonna say? I'm like waiting. I'm just like stressed because I don't know what kind of fucking knowledge bomb she's about to drop on me. She just goes, PP, I know you just got engaged, but when are you guys getting married? It's like she drops the rest of the second half of that fucking sentence like 10 minutes later. You complain about Sid, but I bet your parents are already asking for kids, though. Yes, my mom also is asking for children. It is true.
A lifetime of love and happiness and WoW arcs where Anita doesn't see Peter for two weeks.
This is a significantly less wholesome marriage engagement review short than the other ones. Listen, I will just no life World of Warcraft when Anita goes on her Korea sabbatical for a month, okay? All right. Anita wants to work from abroad in Korea for like a month to 2 months while I stay home and take care of the cats. And when that happens, I'll just play a bunch of World of Warcraft, and that's fine.
Which it always cracks me up, right? Because I think about gamers and like Anita. The thing is Anita games, right? Anita games, but I just think it's funny when you think about streamers or like gamers who do that, right? They disappear for 2 weeks when the new WoW expansion comes out, like dating someone who doesn't game at all. Like, how do you explain?
I let Anita book tickets to Korea using my reward points on my credit card so she could see Matthew from ZB1, okay? I have shortcomings, but I make up for them, all right, guys?
How do you explain to your partner, hey, sorry, you're actually not going to see me for the next 2 weeks. I won't be showering, and there will be a large collection of pizza boxes and like Coke bottles next to my desk, but I want you to still love me.
That is fair, though.
We built a mobile observatory and we used it to capture the most beautiful nebula. I love nebula photography. They're like cosmic oil painting, made with light and dust, utterly mesmerizing. So I got myself a full set of telescope gear. But
dude, how much money does this fucking guy have? Holy shit.
every time I had to load them into the car, then assemble, focus, align. 2 hours later, just as I was ready, clouds rolled in. Bruh. I wonder, how convenient would it be if a telescope could just travel with me? So, we made this.
What is this car? This is the coolest car I've ever seen. We got dumbass looking cars like Cybertrucks, and this car exists. This looks so sick. Yo, what's up, Blazing Core? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
This is our mobile telescope platform. I can carry it wherever I go, so much easier than before.
That's fucking sick.
Here's what our telescope captured. And this is Jupiter, almost nothing. That's why our platform can hold 2 telescopes.
Dude, do I even want to know how expensive this fucking telescope lens is?
Here's this shot of Jupiter. With a high-speed camera attached, we even caught the Chinese space station crossing the sun.
I'm gonna guess that it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I don't know if I'm lowballing it or highballing it.
Finally, we brought ultra-wide and super telephoto lenses to make seamless zoom effect. After exposing all our lenses at the same
Is that
region
high?
of the sky for
I actually
dozens
have no
of
idea.
hours, this is what we get.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Moon, I'm gonna be really annoying. I'm gonna send you a copy and paste text message. Can you make a command called !guild and have what I sent you be the thing that it spits out? Thank you, Moon.
To catch the full build, all the behind the scenes, and some cool moments we couldn't squeeze into this short, check out the full video.
That's fucking sick. That's really cool.
How do you feel about your girlfriend being engaged to someone else?
Yeah, we're doing this shit. Yeah? We're doing this shit now? We're doing this shit now? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, dude? Alright. Alright.
It's not you. You know what? I'll give Peter his moment. You know, this is fine. This is his moment. But just know that life is a long journey. And just because he wins now doesn't mean he'll always win. You know what I mean?
Yvonne, I'll kill you. I will kill you until you die. It's going down, all right?
It's about who wins in the very end. And I know I'm gonna outlive the guy because I'm shorter.
Not unless I have anything to do with it.
No shot. You win this battle, PP, but not the war. Exactly.
Mods, give me the VOD. I need to see who's fucking saying this shit in her chat. We're going to war, okay? I'm conscripting people for my PP war.
Exactly. You know, there's no rush. There's really no rush to try to
When
win
you
things.
update something like a guild and multiplayer come on? Oh, really? Wait, that's sick.
Let's take our time. Enjoy the ride. Did y'all talk about Peter already? We did for a little bit. Just like, I just said, like, listen, he, you know, let him have his moment. He wins right now.
You lost, Yvonne, okay? You had plenty of time to stake your claim, okay? You were too busy cooking, baking confections and delicious treats, too focused on your own cooking, and yet you didn't cook up a fucking plan to steal my fiance away from me. You lose, Yvonne. You lose.
It's fine. But
If she objects at my wedding, if someone says speak now or forever hold your peace and she stands up, oh, actually, for her, it would be more like, yeah.
outlive him or her. Did y'all talk about Peter already? We did for a little bit. Just like
The big telescope is only $6,000. That is way cheaper than I thought it would be. For some reason, when I see big telescopic lenses, I just assume super giga expensive.
I just said, like, listen, he, you know, let him have his moment. He wins right now. It's fine. But I outlive him.
Okay, so let's say I die at 70. Oh, yippee! You get Anita when I'm dead at 70. Wait, you're also you're also gonna be fucking old and decrepit. Like, we're the same age, Vaughn.
You know. It's okay. It's okay.
Nah, she's fucking copiuming. Do you hear that shit? She's actually stressed.
Wait, I might have this.
Oh, is this when
Peter?
John?
Peter?
I don't know what's happening.
Peter!
I'm sure they're fine.
Wait,
I'm sure
the golf cart exploded. Sean, did you live?
No. My screen's black. It says you are dead. I'm putting the battery to my cell phone and I...
Oh my god.
Peter?
But
that was such a good clip.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just...
Oh, wait. Anime boy, you were being serious? Wait, where approximately do you live? Not the exact address, but like, what region are you in?
Had a new video come out. That was a long time in the making. We had a wonderful Uma Musume video finally came out. It's live on the main channel. Please go check it out. It was oh my god, it was so fun to make. Let me show you the artwork of the thumbnail because they went crazy. Kaz, the artist, went crazy on it.
Wow. Holy shit.
Me, Mouse, and Pete got to spend a day in Hokkaido learning all about the real life counterpart, the horses, to a lot of the Uma Musume.
Are you in the Philippines? Yeah, I see.
The girls.
Okay,
Not
stay
enough
safe
drop
out there,
kicking in
man.
the video. I did ask. Ueda-san, I was like, I'm totally fine if you want to drop kick me. Ueda-san was like, what are you talking about? You're ridiculous. No, Ueda-san didn't say that. Obviously, she's not going to drop kick me. But I would have been down.
Wait, there was another earthquake in the Philippines? Wait, stay safe out there. What the fuck?
I don't know
That's
if
scary.
I could have survived a hit from Ueda-san. But it was really fun. We spent 2 days in Hokkaido doing it. So that's when me and Pete went up there. And it was really fun. It was so cool getting to learn more about like real life horses because I'm so inexperienced with horses in general. I know nothing. And it was cool to see that the horses basically lived better lives than all of us combined. All of these horses seem to have the fucking best life ever. Gold ship for the win. Yeah, I know Ueda-san was so much fun. And yeah, dude, she was such a professional and just an absolute joy to film with. And Pete's knowledge was invaluable as well. So it was a great
Sorry, I thought this was the actual video. Didn't know it was from a stream.
video. So please go and watch it. It's probably one of my favorite videos we've made this year. It is sponsored as well by Side Games, which is awesome. But it's so rare you get to work on something.
To help our injured colleague,
Dude, I'm seeing a lot of this guy today.
we built a drifting wheelchair. A while back, one of our coworkers broke his toe. After working from home for 3 weeks, the doctor said he could come back to office, but he still had to move around on crutches or a wheelchair, slow and tiring. Our engineers can build something really useful for you. What do you need?
I want a drifting wheelchair.
This is our drifting wheelchair. Normally, you move it with a joystick, but if you turn a wheel and pull the lever while it's moving, the lever drops to caster wheels. When the chair is facing one way but moving another, it starts drifting. Regular wheelchairs had tiny seats that gets uncomfortable fast, so we swapped it for a bigger, softer one.
Is that a fucking Herman Miller built into a wheel? Dude, what the fuck?
The chair can lift his leg so it doesn't take any weight. We also redesigned the back in his favorite Gundam style, and even added a massage feature. You can sit for hours and still feel fine. With the front wheel motor spinning in reverse, you can even turn around in tight spaces. Since it's hard to hold stuff while driving, we added an umbrella holder, just pop it out for shade. We also mounted the phone holder on the side, so we can reply to work messages easily. And finally, we added a mini launcher. Press the button and shoots out earphones, keys, or snacks. Bro, why you want a drifting wheelchair?
I've dreamed of being a rally driver since I was a kid, and I figured this might be my only chance.
Dude, that would be so fun to just work at a tech company that just did fun, stupid tech shit like this. Wait, I wanted to see the thing that pops out the fucking AirPods in action.
Happy New Year, everybody. If you're here and you're watching, truly, I wish you the best year ever. And
What?
leave it all in the
I was
past.
quiet as hell.
You are limitless.
Dude, I have like an auto response when I hear the fucking invite sound from League of Legends. Like I just had a full body shiver right there. That was crazy.
You are what you believe, and I believe in all of you. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
I just heard Joey scream. She probably died.
Oh, say Happy New Year.
Oh, I heard a firework.
Happy New Year.
Aw. Wait! I didn't give Anita a New Year's kiss. You're back. Never mind, false alarm I did. Never mind, false alarm I did, I just forgot.
Well, I'm gonna fill this. When did I become leader of this party? Oh, right. I think it came in on.
Can you turn the toy
now the one downside about the New Year's is we gotta pay taxes. I'm like, ugh.
Happy New Year. Love you too.
Cute.
Yeah, it is tax incoming.
Bye.
Bye.
That is a crazy fucking title. Jody knows how to make Sydney excited.
Oh,
I don't go outside, so I don't like taking...
Oh, it's Smite. Lol.
Oh wait, replace the battery inventory. Wait. I might have this.
Okay, I know we saw this already, but I need to watch it again.
Peter?
Sean?
Peter?
I don't know what's happening.
Peter!
I'm sure they're.
Tango, Papa, Hotel, Bravo, November.
Victor, November, and whatever the other one was. You just put it in the search bar. That's MDT.
Is this?
That's
Comes
it.
back to Anis.
No, this isn't No Pixel. This looks different.
Remus the second.
That's
No, that's the car.
that's a vehicle, you stupid twat.
I'm sorry, guys. That's okay. The owner's like, his name is... God fucking damn it, AJ! Any priors, any warrants, anything?
Hey, AJ, how you going?
What the
Wait,
fuck?
what?
Nah, he's pretty clean. He's pretty clean. Yeah, he's clean.
Yeah.
Glasses,
AJ?
everything.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, sir! What happened? Hey, you know, I just wanted to walk somewhat near a ledge, and then you know what? I decided I wanted to just jump off and die. Oh, fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I don't understand the context of this clip, which is like usually my experience with most RP clips. Who submitted this? Kungi? Okay. Sure.
$. Like what? Give me what was stolen.
My wallet.
What was in your wallet?
It was $50.
Okay.
I had to replace all my IDs. I had gift cards in there, my earpiece, and a calculator.
There was no earpiece in the mail.
I love it. Judge him
for the plaintiff for the amount of $500. That's what I think it's worth, madam. Goodbye.
Look at that. What are you doing?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm an idiot. I bleached it 3 times thinking that it was the same thing as toning, so my scalp is in a lot of pain right now.
They're saying you look like Draco Malfoy.
Yes.
Not so Slim Shady.
Listen.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Funny, Maya? Maya, next time you walk up near the bug, I'm stepping on it.
Hey, don't do that. Draco Mouthful.
Who is that? Brother, my hair's not that bad. Wait till I get it toned. Y'all gonna be calling me Channing Tatum and Come on, it's better, right?
No, it is a lot better, actually. I think that looks good.
It's platinum now.
You want to be Jason that bad?
Third party.
They're saying Jason the Whale.
Jason the Whale.
It's fucked up.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
What are these? These are wild animals, right? These are not, like, if not friendly, why friend shaped?
Life could be a dream.
They're so cute.
If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open we'll meet again. Boom.
They're so fucking cute. I'm gonna kidnap one.
Life could be a dream. If only all my precious plans would come true. If you would let me spend
They put
my
their
whole
feet on their
life
tail to
loving
keep their feet warm.
Life could be a dream,
That's cute.
sweetheart.
They're fucking cute, and then they probably shit everywhere though.
寝ている子を起こすなよ。
いつの間に。
貴様の罠には最後に穴が開いたな。途中で十一君と入れ替わったんだ。
Damn, that was fucking amazing. Thank you for that.
Guys, I'm crying. I just saw Peter's. I just posted my.
Oh, is this like the unedited clip?
Posted my story. And then I just saw Peter. Bro, okay, the thing is, I cried the first time I saw the photos, and then I'm seeing him again, and I'm crying again.
Guys, my apartment smells like bacon cheddar potato wedges from Jack in the Box. But I know for a fact that there are no bacon cheddar potato wedges in my apartment. Am I having a stroke? The smell's gone now. I think. Is the smell gone?
What photos? Pete, go look at Peter's Instagram. Makes me so
Hi,
happy.
Jody Alahal, hi.
I'm so happy. Bye, everyone. Welcome back.
Stop. I'm gonna fucking cry.
I can't. I block him. What happened? He's engaged. Ah.
I haven't seen the full unedited
Peter sent the
start
photos.
of this.
Maybe it was yesterday. Wait, let me show you. Yes, yesterday at 9 p.m. Peter messaged the group chat. I'm just gonna show it. Hold on. This is all he said, by the way. We knew that it was happening, so we were kind of part of the. We knew what was happening and when, so we were just kind of waiting. But so he's like, oh yeah, like I'm doing this thing, I'm nervous, whatever. And then he sends us this. He said, this is the first message. Hey, ignore the league map. All he says is, John is safe for now. I'm like, brother, you're letting the group know that she said yes, and that's the first thing you say? Fuck off. Like, fuck off. But I had a good laugh.
Listen, I had to set the record straight, okay? Just because we're engaged does not mean that John will always be safe. That's all.
Okay. I need a reset. Who got engaged? Peter and Anita. What does he mean for now? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, for now? Oh my god. I thought it was you. That'd be kind of a troll way to announce I'm engaged. It's so cute when you see friends reach milestones like this. Oh, it just makes me so happy. Like, Peter found his person. And I just remember there was a time when everyone would just like joke about Peter being single, but not.
Okay, all right. No, I don't remember that happening. I don't think I don't think anyone ever dude, I don't like chat. Do you guys remember that shit? I don't remember that. Like that doesn't sound like a real topic of discussion that has ever actually really happened in my memory, at least. I don't think anyone really
like in actual, like, I mean, obviously Peter's a great handsome guy, you know, like he's gonna find someone, but it just makes me so happy.
Jody's a real one. She's a W friend. We've known each other for so long now, actually. Scara witnesses Peter's new hair.
Yeah. I don't think it doesn't get any less yellow the more bleach you add. It doesn't get any less yellow the more bleach. Hey, Scara!
Scara!
What up, dog?
I'm doing a special week cosplay soon, and they need to dye my hair for it.
Oh, I thought you were cosplaying a clown for our podcast.
Hey, you know, I could do both. Arias, thank you so much for the 60 months.
This is so exciting. You are a fiance.
I started following you because Toast did a Valentine's stream for singles one year and told us all to go follow you and Scara because y'all were single and needed love. Wait! Toast is so fucking real for that. Thank you, Toast.
Oh my god, this is gonna be podcast hair? Way huge for fake fan. I feel like this is getting warm now. Is this hot?
This is getting warm.
Wait.
Was this year? This was this year. Oh my god. This was this year, right? I think.
She was the
2025, or sorry, last year. 2025 was a really long fucking year, guys. It was really fucking long. 2025 felt really long, but really short at the same time, but more long than short.
On clear winter nights, my dad and I would put the GoPro out and get these beautiful time lapses of the Colorado night sky. We'd use the Star Trail mode that gave us we had some theories for what exactly they were, but I went online and Don Pettit had the answer for us. They were Starlink satellites. Starlink satellites making little cross-edge patterns.
Is Starlink the Elon Musk thing, or am I thinking of something else? Am I thinking of Neuralink, or I don't know.
I could just jump.
It is? Oh.
Jungle.
I can jungle. No worries. You like playing Teemo top, I think.
What the f?
You do, don't you? Is that not you?
That's not me, Danny.
When you play top, you play Teemo?
Dude, I miss Danny.
I played a collie. Did you forget? You complimented me before, you asshole.
Sorry. No offense, but you don't play a collie.
Astronomers hate Starlink for real. I mean, I think anything that Elon Musk has his hands in, I hate. Sorry, I'm just a fucking Musk hater. I personally think fuck that guy and fuck everything he stands for and fuck everything about him. Fuck him. I feel really bad for people who bought a. Dude, I'm still smelling the fucking bacon cheddar potato wedges. I think I just feel really bad for anyone that bought a Tesla before Elon Musk went full fucking dumbass.
Excuse me?
You're not in the collie play. You play like if you play top.
I played like nah. What? Okay. No, sorry.
I literally remember the first time I thought like, oh, this guy might suck. Because I used to think he was cool. It was literally the submarine event. When I think it's like a group of kids got stuck in like an underground cave system and it started flooding. And then he wanted to like use a submarine to retrieve them. But like some professional divers like, you can't do that. And then he called him a pedophile. So, yeah. That guy fucking sucks for many reasons.
This is rage bait. This is rage bait. You're not getting me.
No, like, I'm not getting it.
No, you are. No, you fucking are. I literally played with you for like 2 months playing a Collie Top. Like, screw you.
We never played League for like 2 months straight. Not even a
We fucking did for... Oh god, I'm gonna crash out.
Come on, wake up. I don't play League for 2 months straight. Wake up, man.
I'm gonna crash
What are you
out.
talking about?
Classic Danny.
Leslie, you're so pretty today. What about
No, I was literally like, wait, maybe this guy sucks. And then he started sucking more and more.
yesterday? Ugly. You literally just said ugly. Yesterday, questionable. Let's not talk about yesterday. Yesterday, I thought I looked fine. Chopped even. Mods?
Hey, Dursey. Dursey. Ow! I just wanted to know who you were talking to. Why you gotta be so mean to me?
Wait, Durs?
I love you. I'll pet you. Okay.
You're so cool
I
today,
won't-
Peter.
I won't pet you, but I love you.
No, I'm not.
Can I pet this guy?
I did not know that Cutie had a dog. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that she had pets outside of Coots. My fault.
Roll tape and go. Cue Mirinda and go. What the?
Good evening.
What the fuck is happening? What is this?
Tonight, we go into a very isolated and extremely remote gorge in Midwestern Queensland.
Who sent it? It was the same person that sent the out of context GTRP clip.
Where we take a very unfortunate spill, nearly kill both of us.
Oh!
Son of a gun. Now, this is a python, carpet python. I've just taken a bite. Now, pythons, of course, can be aggressive. It's their only method of making sure that they don't get eaten by other predators. A bite's one thing.
Holy fuck!
But they've got no fangs and they've got no venom. So I mean,
Wait, did they? I think they taped. I think he said "son of a bitch" and they taped over it. Oh, they 100%.
Western Queensland, where we take a very unfortunate spill, nearly kill both of us. Son of a gun.
Oh, he definitely said some other shit and they taped over it.
Pythons are not poisonous, so I was in no danger. Some people think you'd have to be crazy, rescuing crocodiles and catching snakes, but the conservation of these animals is really important to me. Unfortunately, though, the job puts me in constant danger, but even the most dangerous times have their lighter moments, and tonight we're going to take you into our archives and probably shock and amaze you with some of our wildest home videos. Watch out now, who's gonna get...
Holy shit! Wait, what year did Steve Irwin die again? It's been a minute now, huh? 2006.
I'm giving my review.
Is that why there's so much wrong with the world today? Is it because the fucking stingray killed Steve Irwin?
Of Dota, I'm giving it a thumbs down. I'm saying wait for a patch to fix everything about it.
Wait for the sequel, honestly.
Wait for Dota 3. Wait for Dota 3. They do not give a fuck about you.
Guys, don't listen to Northern Line, okay? This might be his only wrong take. Dota 2 is perfectly fine as is.
Oh, sorry, I was just making bread for the whole group.
Coming. All right, you guys want to take the big fall here?
No.
Yeah.
I think I can make
off the diving board.
Diving board.
Boom.
Diving board.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm
I've
almost
seen this.
there.
I've seen this clip.
Wait.
I'm so sorry, Leslie.
Whoa.
If you miss, we lose our whole run.
I'm gonna backflip off of it.
Okay, I'm watching.
Wait, epic.
3, 2. Diving board.
Dude, did she even jump off the end of the fucking diving board? Did she not just like fall off the side of it?
Diving board.
I I can't even tell. Like, she didn't even just like get close. She was off by like four to 5 blocks.
Why didn't you guys stop me?
I genuinely thought the
I didn't
board
think it was
was
possible
far
to be that
enough
shit.
where you can't hit the ledge. I can't believe you hit the ledge.
I said I'm gonna backflip off of it, and all I heard was epic.
Wait, she didn't run.
I'm supposed to run?
Okay.
Hi.
Oh my god, this fucking video is 12 minutes long and has about 6 pixels total.
Russell Coyton. This is my backyard, the Aussie Outback.
It's not only a land of beauty, it's a land of unsolved mystery.
Thank you, Coffee Delight. We'll never figure out the mystery though.
And then when you type Foozly guitar, you get me with an insane Guitar Hero clip.
Isn't it 7:30 for you now, PP? Anita is still lying in bed, but maybe she's waiting for me to finish. She's waiting for me to finish. All right, no more clips. I'm skipping anything over 2 minutes.
Is that not like genius? I think that's my life goal. So I'm cooking, thank you. I have motivation.
Okay. Dude, it smells really good in my apartment. I think I'm having a mega stroke.
Now we'll learn.
Okay.
Today.
Hello.
This is 6 minutes long.
Senator Collins, thanks for coming in.
It's a great pleasure, thank you.
Dude, this has to be like 1 trillion fucking calories. What the fuck? That's just chocolate powder with water and ice. Or, yeah, what the fuck? What? And condensed milk, yeah. You're sending me character customizations. You're sending it to the streamer that cares the least about character customizations. I hit random on the customization screen 3 times and then send it.
I'm just looking. Are you crying?
She's a precious angel. Oh, okay, that didn't hurt. You're being dramatic.
And 1, 2, 3, flop. Demands dinner. Oh.
He's gonna get this door open. Oh my God.
No. What did you bring me for?
What the fuck was that? Hold on.
I'm just
I need an
looking.
instant replay on this shit.
I'm just looking.
No. What did you bring me for?
I feel like I'm gonna skip the next video. I can't tell.
If you buckle a child into a car seat while they're still wearing a thick
Dude, do we get to see a child become a human rocket? All right, I'm in.
puffy jacket, the straps sit on top of all of that padding, and it looks tight and secure, but in a crash, that jacket flattens instantly, turning that hidden padding into extra space the harness can't control. And with all that sudden slack, they can jolt forward far enough for the straps to slip off their shoulders, letting their upper body fly forward with nothing to stop it. So instead of a puffy jacket, use thin layers.
What the hell? I want to see the child fly!
Buckle the child in first, then put the coat on backwards over the straps, allowing the harness to stay tight against the body and hold the child safely in place during a crash.
Boo! Alright, this is the last clip of today's stream. And if it's bad, I'm sorry, absurd asparagus. I will be putting you to the torch. Okay? So guys, get your torches ready. Alright? Get your torches ready, brother.
I'm sorry!
Take your weapons out. And now put them away. Put them away. Don't hit him. You hit him.
Wait, well, you said to hit it.
Oh, hold on. Let me restart the clip without me blocking. My apologies. My sincerest apologies.
I'm sorry!
Take your weapons out. And now put them away. Put them away. Don't hit him. You hit him.
Wait, well, you said to hit it. You put him away. Like, hit him. Like, kill him, right? I don't get it.
Sorry, I meant like put your weapons away. Not like put them in the dirt.
I thought you said...
Hey, put them away.
That's not... I thought that you were telling me to kill him.
All right, that was a pretty good clip. We are not sacrificing absurd asparagus. So, thank you so much for watching today's stream. It was really nice catching up with you all. I hope you guys enjoyed me talking about my engagement. I really enjoyed it as well. My next stream will be tomorrow. I do have a workout appointment in the afternoon, so I might have to take a few hours to recover from that. But tomorrow, we should be doing more yapping, just chatting, React Andy, and then we'll do blueprints. So, yeah. thank you so much again. Seriously, I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you that have been on this journey with me. Like, it's kind of crazy to say that, like, Anita's my fiance. Yippee! Really happy. So really, really happy. So I hope that you guys, yeah, I don't know. I hope you guys just continue to follow along on this journey with us together as we figure out what wedding planning is like. Ew. So, yeah. Anyway, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm dude, fuck it. Listen, I know about the curse of Ryan Higa, but I am so confident that Anita and I are, it's like she's endgame. She's my person. I'm so confident that she is my person that I would make Ryan my best man. But I won't for his sanity, okay? For his sake, for his sanity, I won't. But I'm genuinely so confident that Anita is my partner for life, okay? That I would if I could, but I won't. I'll make him the flower girl. Great idea, Dante. Okay? All right. But anyway, my real struggle now is to figure out who my best man is going to be. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's hard. It's hard. I have no real super clear best man. We'll figure it out. It's hard. There's a lot of people that I really consider like close male friends, like really close male friends, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. You know what? I'll set up a Magic the Gathering Commander tournament, and whoever wins is my best man. It's going to be toast, isn't it? All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Goodbye. I'll see you later. Catch you later. I'm probably going to come back and play games with Sean, Sid, and Toast. But that'll be later, and it won't be on stream. But until then,